The talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. Jones is out there with Jalen Suggs. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Aaron Gordon. And it's Cambion at the 5 spot. Clock at 4. Isaac kicks the ball. This one for 3. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
Pressured that shot by getting a hand up just as good as a block.
And he did it without fouling, and that's become an art, changing shots without making contact.
And I'll bet that's what they talked about before the game, getting the ball inside early.
From deep, George. It's hauled in by Gordon. Anunoby outside. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. And with each passing season, DB, OG Anunoby seems to keep getting more and more versatile.
You are exactly right, Kevin. What we know unequivocally is this is one of the best cross-positional defenders in the league. One of those guys that's truly capable of guarding 1 to 5. But his willingness to be a three-point threat, an offensive rebound, and put it on the deck is exactly what you're talking about.
That's good from Anunoby. One of the best 3-and-D wings in the league. Well, let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive abilities.
And so he hits both. And the defense of this Raptors team, Craig, they are built to switch.
And it's no accident with their roster construction. They like having wings that can guard all 5 positions. Makes defending a much easier prospect.
Here's Wembanyama. Played in with a nice touch off the glass.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
It's Jones on the wing. Anunoby kicks to Gordon. Outside, Jones. Now the Raptors moving it up. Here's Grimes. The kick out to Ball. Goes back up. The Raptors need to get a shot at it. And the shot falls short this time.
And this is a shot he can definitely make, and the defense not a factor at all.
Suggs passes to Gordon. Back to Suggs. Pulls up. Rebounded by Isaac. The Raptors have gone just 1 for 5 from the field to start the quarter. Wembanyama looking it over. His second shot goes in, off to a good start, 2 for 2.
And standing easily over 7 feet. When Wemby gets that ball near the hoop, literally nothing a defender can do.
Now here's Camby. Now here's Suggs. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. LaMelo Ball picks one up.
Despite his young age, we know Jalen Suggs has proven to be a tremendous leader. His teammates love playing with this guy.
The first one falls.
Now, Jalen Suggs is a player that does a little bit of everything, understanding what's expected and how he can carve out time in the rotation.
So he picks up just 1 from the line that time. Toronto's gone 0 of 2 from deep here, and they take the lead.
Well, LaMelo Ball in the catch-and-shoot game, he says, I can get off the ball as well.
Suggs passes to Gordon. Back to Suggs. Pass to Anunoby. Camby kicks to Anunoby. And the rejection by Wembanyama. One-on-one here. George passes to Grimes. Raptors moving the ball around. And George, here we go. And it's good for 2.
Boy, there's a smoothness to Paul George's game. He's moving fast, but he makes it look easy.
Outside Gordon. Pass to Anunoby. Inside, Paul George with the steal. Here's Grimes. He's guarded by Anunoby.
Wembanyama is a specimen going at the rim there with a purpose.
Anunoby outside. Jones up top. At the elbow, Suggs. Outside Gordon. Trying to find Camby. He's got it now. Shot clock at 5. Here's Suggs. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires.
Absolutely nothing wrong with the defense. Excellent contest. Jalen Suggs just puts it right in your eye.
Ball, the pass to Wembanyama. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing. A generational talent. For Wembanyama, the sky is the limit and the reality.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Now, here's Suggs. Anunoby kicks to Jones. Pass to Suggs. Back to Jones. Fires the 3. Bangs home the trifecta. Jones has got 5 points so far.
He likes to shoot from back there. He's steady Eddie for a reason.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. He wants to talk to his guys.
For viewers, timeout's a chance to check your phone, grab a drink, but for the teams, it's all about business.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Some changes here for the Raptors. Al Horford is checked in for Jonathan Isaac. Richardson comes in for George. And it's done in for Ball. Rollins checked in for Detroit. Smith comes in for OG Anunoby. Here's Wembanyama. He's got 8. He gets it in there. He's got 10.
Showing he's more than just an interior threat. Wembanyama also possesses that reliable jump shot.
Outside, Jones. Toronto grabs the miss. Richardson outside. And it's done in the corner. Pass to Horford. It's tipped and stolen by Gordon. To the inside. And slam dunk by Rollins.
Well, if you don't take care of the ball, fellas, that's what can happen.
Absolutely, Greg. That makes the turnover even more painful.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
And the Raptors with the ball, following the bucket by the Pistons. Dunn passes to Wembanyama. Shot clock at 3. Latrey. And Jones pulls it down. The Pistons trailing. Pass to Rollins.
Toronto foul. Wembanyama. That's his first personal foul. 13 fouls.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Raptors.
2 shots.
So far in this one, guys, it's been the shooting. In particular, from mid-range. That has been huge for them.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
And the first one at the line is good. A different look here for Detroit. Bagley, he's checked in for Aaron Gordon. Fox comes in for Jones. Christie subbed in for Jalen Suggs. That one drops. He ties it up. And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for Toronto. Horford sets a screen for Dunn. And there's the whistle. Illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
Yeah, quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
Here's Christie. Outside, Fox. Pass to Christie. Clock at 6. Smith. And J.R. Smith with the slam.
Well, you can tell that guy knows how to create separation and get a shot off. JR, so good at that.
Done with it. He has yet to score. Down low, here's Horford. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. Marvin Bagley picks one up.
Well, the frame of Al Horford goes a long way in helping him be one of the most consistent, solid defensive presences there is on the floor, forcing them to compromise there.
That free throw, no good. And the second free throw, good. The Pistons leading. And here's Smith. Outside, Bagley. Back to Smith. Just 5 to shoot. That 3 off the mark.
Definitely a situation you want to make sure you don't give him too good of a look.
Done outside. Horford against Bagley. Horford with the bounce pass. Fox with the steal. And there's J.R. Smith on the assist by Fox. Smith's got his second bucket.
Well, what an open court display from J.R. Smith. So quick in transition.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Devin, thanks. Obviously, the Pistons in the midst of a long rebuild. 2 seasons in a row at the bottom of the league standings. Last season, they had the worst record in this once-proud franchise's history. That counts the record-setting 28-game losing streak that they had. It's pretty clear that this could be a long road back to redemption. Devin?
Yeah, could is the operative word. This could be indeed. David, thank you. Here's Bagley, and it's sent back by Horford.
Well, this guy is a consistent shot block threat. Al Horford twice on the pipes.
They get it again from outside the arc. A three-pointer is right on target. Horford's got it all tied up now for the Raptors.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Smith the pass to Bagley. Haywood against Rollins. Smith right side. Offensive rebound. Fox, no good.
That's the kind of D you need when he's got the ball near the hoop. They were all over.
Down against Christie. Dunn passes to Exum. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for the Toronto Raptors. He got into double digits. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And guys, what's your take on Toronto so far?
Well, this is the edge that great rim protection can give you.
Total intimidation that first period. That is what has helped power them to this early lead.
And so it's Detroit with the ball. On the floor for Detroit, we've got Suggs, Aaron Gordon out there with Campbell. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Christie in at the 2. Pass to Suggs. Shoots over Ball. And it's off the back rim, no good. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Toronto. One thing about LaMelo Ball, he can really take over at times, Greg, when he's healthy and playing well.
And a lot of that is just his feel for the game. He processes quickly and then has the talent to execute. It's pretty hard to stop him when he's in the flow.
Jalen Suggs.
LaMelo Ball came in like a storm into this NBA, Doris, but hasn't been able to stay healthy since.
It's so true, Kevin, and that's unfortunate because the skill is apparent every time he plays. He's a game changer with his size and his playmaking. The NBA is better off because of the flair and the style he brings when he is healthy.
Doris, I know the NBA is considering using technology to help officiate out of bounds and goaltending. Do you have a problem with that?
You know, Kev, at the end of the day, I think it is about getting the calls right. If there's a way to lift the load off these officials, even if it's around the margins, why not try it?
5 to shoot. Here's Suggs. Here's Camby. Score the basket. Nice shot after missing his first attempt.
Yeah, coach's pet peeve there. No box out.
And to me, this is a common theme that's running through the league right now. Guys looking to leak out rather than box out.
They double team Wembanyama. George looking around from 13. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by George.
Well, when you're careless with the basketball, you can expect that to happen.
Quentin Grimes is checked in for Exum. Jones checked in for the Pistons. For Detroit, they've gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Gordon kicks to Jones. Anunoby outside. Gordon finds Jones. Jones sets the pick for Gordon. Fires the 3. It's hauled in by the Raptors.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
In the hoop for his third make from the field. He's 3 for 4 thus far in the contest.
What a finish by LaMelo Ball. Thin frame, but that length at 6'7", he can mix it up now.
And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. He's made the decision he wants to huddle up with his guys.
Attention fans, people on the court for the Red Squad, get loud and let them hear it. It's that time, guys. T-shirt time.
Camby against Wembanyama. Camby passes to Christie. Jacks up a 3. No good that time. Raptors leading by 3. Outside, Ball. Out left to the wing. Here's Wembanyama. It's rebounded by Camby. Detroit's gone 0-3 from beyond the arc to start the second quarter. Anunoby kicks to Gordon. Outside, Jones. 6 on the shot clock. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Here's Christie. It's good. This game is all even. Christie's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. The Raptors have gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Isaac passes the ball. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, you know how problematic LaMelo is for defenders. Always so willing to draw some contact.
He's gone 1 of 1 in the game so far from the line.
And I know he was pleased with his foul shooting last year. How about 87% from the line?
First free throw is good.
One thing that impresses you about LaMelo, the way he reads defenses and makes the game easier for everyone around him.
Both shots good from the stripe. Detroit's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Pass to Jones. Rebound by the Raptors. Wembanyama has got his 4th rebound in this one. The 11-footer. A 3. Shot by Grimes. No good.
There is some defense for you. For someone who's as good at shooting the 3-ball as he is, you need a defender who's equally good at guarding against him.
Jones, no luck. Raptors with the lead. Here's Grimes. No scoring in this one. Here's Wembanyama. That one is good. He's only missed 1 shot of his 6 taken on the floor.
And a monster game for Wemby. With the matchup issues he creates, I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
And timeout call by J.B. Bickerstaff. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alteration.
It's free, and you know what to do. Show us your move. Let's see what you got.
Pistons trail by 4. Outside, Jones. They set the screen. Detroit, no good that time either. And here's George. He'll bring it up for the Toronto Raptors. They've only allowed 5 points in the quarter. Here's Grimes, defended by Jones. Shot by Grimes, no good. From downtown, and the basket by Jones. Jones has got 8 points.
This guy can do so much for you on the offensive end, and that is why his number gets called time and time again.
Ball, the bounce pass. Can be against Wembanyama. Back to Ball. 5 on the clock. Wembanyama, a screen. And it's LaMelo Ball with the three. Ball's got 10 points in the quarter.
LaMelo Ball said, I see your triple and I raise you one of my own.
Isaac against Gordon. Christie kicks to Camby. Pass to Jones. Again, the miss by Jones. Raptors leading by 4. You've seen, Doris, Paul George's journey from role player to MVP candidate.
There's a reason, Kevin, Paul George is one of the most emulated players in the league with young people. His game is so well-rounded, and maybe his best attribute is his adaptability. Paul George is equally comfortable either being the lead man, or if need be, he can play with 2 or 3 other stars and still be effective. Really incredible. I'll tell you, it's 6'8" with elite athleticism. Good luck checking OG Anunoby on the interior.
And the timeout called by Darko Rajakovic. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. With a whole new group. So Detroit going with an almost entire new group here. Rollins checked in for Camby. Bagley comes in for Aaron Gordon. Fox, he's checked in for OG Anunoby. And Smith subbed in for Christie. Now done. Still yet to score. And there's the call on Jones. That is his first foul of the game. Suggs, he's checked in for Jones.
Into the lineup for the Pistons. Number 7, Jalen Suggs.
Horford with the screen on Smith. Just 5 to shoot. Toronto working the ball around there. Out of hand on it. They retain possession. The Pistons trailing. Fox passes to Rollins. Comes up empty down low. Toronto's gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. And it's out of bounds. The Raptors able to retain possession here.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
Horford in the post. Defended by Bagley. Denied. A pass to Fox. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And he's a clever, physical defender. Fox also understands his spots on offense and how to be effective.
Taking 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. And it's tied up with that one. The Raptors shooting 33% in the second quarter. The offense has looked crossed up and confused at times. Here's Horford. And that one's good. His second basket of 4, shooting 50%.
You have to contest shots no matter where Al Horford is on the floor. That time, he's working the mid-range.
Bagley the pass to Smith. Bagley sends a screen for Smith. Detroit, no good that time either.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Richardson kicks to Dunn. Right wing. Horford in the post. Working on Bagley. Horford gets the bucket. Now it's a 4-point Raptor lead.
Well, this is where Al Horford gets going, right? He's a high percentage shooter anytime he's got deep post position.
Pass to Suggs. And here is Fox. Just 3 to shoot. Poke loose. Richardson with it. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
That's his first personal foul.
And Richardson, a volume perimeter shooter, incredible scorer, feels comfortable letting it fly from anywhere on the court.
For Toronto, they have put up good numbers at the charity stripe, converting 6 of 7. And the first one drops. And Richardson drops them both. Pistons trail by 6. Now, here's Suggs. Outside, Fox. Those 3-pointers off the mark.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Richardson, no luck. And guys, they look to set it up in the half court.
Well, that's when you got to rely more on your defense and try to get out in the open floor. Oftentimes, you can develop your rhythm offensively when you get easy baskets.
Good possession there, exactly the way they drew it up.
And here's Dunn. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. 4-point game. Pass to Richardson. And it's Richardson slamming it down.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
They're just too slow to react. You can't afford to sleepwalk through possessions. What's going on out there?
Rollins the pass to Smith. No good on the triple. Raptors leading by 6.
I always like to hold for the last shot right here.
Well, that's great execution if you can do that, because it takes any chance at momentum away from your opponent.
Smith with it. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
The Pistons have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
One shot.
So it's Toronto with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their defense has been active and effective. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
Fans, direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Give me a beat. They're thinking about the shot. Let's hear it for the participants.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
One of the things every player is after is efficiency at the offensive end. And boy, this young guy has done just that.
Isaac out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then there's LaMelo Ball. Then it's Paul George. And it's Grimes in at the 2 spot. That's the group starting the second half for Darko Rajakovic. Good on the three-point shot. Jones has got 11 points.
And guys, there are some you can give that shot to, but let's be clear, he's not one of them. Terrible job there by the D.
Outside, George. Outside, Ball. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Pistons trail by 3. Anunoby kicks to Suggs. Ring shot on the way. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. He has 5.
The defense is so focused on taking away a Jalen Suggs drive and finish at the cup. This is what it opens up right here. Make those jumpers when conceded, Jalen.
To the middle, pass to Grimes. Shot clock at 6. Outside, George, a 3. It's good from long range. And the Raptors lead by 4.
Nice on-time pass to Paul George. He's shot ready. Nicely done.
The specter of injury seems to always loom over Paul George's career, Doris.
But, Kevin, I think it's very hard for Paul George fans to take out of their mind completely that gruesome injury he suffered. But we've got to give this young man a ton of credit. He has managed his play and his health to a very high level and still one of the most gifted players this game has seen.
That free throw missing.
A hard-nosed defensive player. You have to like the effort Jones brings on that end, often taking on the challenge of their best offensive player.
And it's Ball penetrating. Shoots the 3. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. On the wing, Gordon. Back to Anunoby. For the tie. And Gordon gets it to go in on the assist from Suggs. Gordon's got the game tied up here for Detroit. And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Toronto Raptors. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Wembanyama, a screen on Suggs. Oh, the rim with an easy reach of Wembanyama.
Oh, great decision there. Get it to Wembanyama and let Victor finish as the roller.
Suggs kicks to Gordon. Pass to Campbell. Jones, no one around him. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Here's Grimes, defended by Jones. Grimes passes the ball. George against Anunoby. Back to Ball. Count that one. And now a 4-point Raptor lead.
What an electrifying game by LaMelo Ball. Is anyone more exciting than this young guy?
Anunoby kicks to Gordon. Jones looking for an opening. Just 5 on the clock. Suggs. Up and in on the layup. That's 7 points for Jalen Suggs.
You've got to be willing to get your shot blocked if you're a guard and you foray inside. Jalen Suggs, what a finish.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Detroit making a switch. Christie's checked in.
Number 20, Max Christie.
second half here. We're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Outside ball for the three. Kept alive. And it's George finishing it off.
To me, that's about intensity from Paul George, just fighting for that offensive rebound.
Here's Christie. And Jones now atop the key. Camby dishes to Gordon. Anunoby passes to Gordon. Connects from three-point range. Gordon's got 6 points.
I love that Aaron Gordon goes right up with it. He's got really good instincts for knowing when to catch and shoot.
Outside, George. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own. George has got 8 points here in this quarter. Pistons trail by 4. Outside, Jones. Camby sets the screen for Jones. Off the mark there with the three-point shot.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
To the paint, stolen by Gordon. Here's Christie. Pass to Jones from the top of the key. Toronto grabs the miss. Isaac's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Grimes, defended by Jones. Anunoby against George. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Shoots over Anunoby. The shot by George, no good. Pistons trail by 4. Anunoby passes to Christie. Back to Anunoby. And it's sent back by Isaac.
You can see the long wingspan of Jonathan Isaac coming into play twice on the pipes.
On the basket by Jones.
How can you forget about him? I mean, he's not going to miss that open of a look.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Both teams will make substitutions. Toronto's gone 2 of 5 with the three-point shot since coming out of the break. Pass to Horford. That's in, coming off an assist from Dunn. Dunn's got 3 assists in the game. Pistons trail by 3. Here's Christie. Outside, Fox. Pass to Smith with a tie. Rebound by the Raptors. Haywood's got rebound number 5 here tonight. And here is Dunn. Still scoreless. It's Richardson on the wing. Horford against Bagley. Nice move. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. Now it's a 5-point Raptor lead.
I'll tell you, you don't put a body on Al Horford, he's going to jam home these misses.
Pass to Rollins. Over Hayward. And it's good off the back rim and in. Rollins got 8 points. Toronto leading by 3. Exum deciding where to go with it. Dunn with a screen on Smith. Exum kicks to Haywood. Outside, Horford. 6 on the shot clock. From deep, Richardson. And it's Fox with the rebound. Pistons trail by 3. Outside, Bagley. Pass to Smith. For the tie. Haywood with the rebound. Haywood's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Richardson the pass to Horford. And a dunk by Horford.
Boy, Al Horford's efficiency and consistency have been tremendous tonight.
Al Bagley. Nothing on the board. Smith outside. Three-pointer. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
Their ability, again, to stretch the floor, particularly in this second half.
And guys, boy, when you're hitting, it sure does work. It obviously opens up major options at the offensive end.
Wasted no time on that shot, but it's off the mark. Richardson finds Dunn. Good, nice job down low. And the Raptors lead by 4.
Boy, how much do you appreciate Chris Dunn working hard inside to come away with these easy interior buckets?
Outside, Fox. Offensive rebound. And finished off by Bagley.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Well, credit him for going for it, not settling, saying, I'm going to attack.
Here's Bagley. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. That one on Horford.
He's a real wrecking ball inside. Once Bagley has solid position, you almost have to foul him.
Bagley at the line for 2.
First free throw is good.
And the game Bagley has reminds me a little bit of Chris Bosh, a sweet lefty who plays with force and passion.
Jalen Suggs is checked in for the Pistons. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. 29 seconds left in the third quarter. Now, here's Dunn. Horford with a screen on Suggs. Steps back. Bagley against Dunn. Shot clock at 5. Horford no luck. Fox with it. For the tie. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
That's his second personal foul. 13 foul.
On the night, he's gone 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Rick Fox. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. That one is no good. Al Horford getting it done for Toronto. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
Nothing better than chemistry, right? Working together to create a bucket.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. And Detroit, looking at who they've got. We've got Gordon. Suggs out there with Jones. That's Camby, and it's Smith in at the 3, the small forward.
There are nights where it's impossible to stop Paul George. He is such a strong guy who knows how to convert through these plays.
At the line for 1, Paul George.
On the free throw, no good.
Well, you have to respect the career of Paul George. He has faced at one point a career-ending injury. He keeps battling to get back on the floor through constant injury.
Bounce pass Suggs. Here's Jones, and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Jonathan Isaac, he's checked in for Hayward. Here's Ball. Outside for George. Six to shoot. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
We see Paul George just understands how to use his length and his size. He is such a tough cover close to the basket.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Toronto.
They bullied the defense here in the paint. Look at all of those buckets inside. Just hard to defend in the paint.
And the other thing, guys, that they've been very effective at is shooting the long-range jumpers. The defense has been having trouble closing out to them in this game in particular.
And both free throws good for Paul George. Pistons trail by 7. Suggs looking around. Here's Jones. Pass to Gordon. Here's Suggs. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Back to Ball. And the Raptors miss again.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And this kid is tough. Wembanyama just powering it in despite the contact.
The Pistons making a change here. Anunoby's checked in.
Third team foul. At the line for your Raptors, Wembanyama, shooting 1.
Free throw good, Wembanyama. Just over a minute and a half played here in the fourth. Outside Gordon. Back to Suggs. And blocked. That one goes careening off the glass.
And the wingspan of Wembanyama, massive. He's fantastic at using it to erase shots. Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Suggs from outside off the mark. Toronto with the ball. They're on a 12-3 run. Pass to George. Fires from deep. Rebound, Detroit. Camby's got his 5th rebound in this one. And Jones has it in the corner. Misses the 3. And here's Isaac. He'll bring it up for the Raptors. 10-point lead. This is their biggest. George passes to Wembanyama. Back to George. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. That one goes on Anunoby.
Well, Paul George is a difficult defensive assignment precisely for this reason. He's going to force you into contact.
That free throw good from George.
And team-wide, they've been terrific from the line here. Just one of those nights when the confidence has spread from one player to the next.
And so he's able to get one of two. Pistons trailed by 11.
They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
And the basket by Gordon.
Quick instincts from the savvy big man. Aaron Gordon getting his shot off under duress. Nice.
Here's Grimes, defended by Jones. George up top. Sweet little floater. George has got the lead up to 11 now for Toronto.
Boy, how pure a shooter is Paul George. That form is simply on point.
Gordon deciding where to go with it. Suggs against Ball. And it's Suggs missing.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Great teamwork punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Second personal foul. Fifth team foul. At the line for Toronto, Paul George. Shooting one.
Throw good, Paul George. And here is Suggs. And J.B. Bickerstaff is called a timeout. Wants to make sure everybody's coordinated and intent. The short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. During that last break, I listened in to J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. Now, his tone was pretty serious. He said, you guys need to prove you're in this. No one else can do it for you. Time to pour on the gas. We'll see if that fire gets lit, guys.
Thank you, David. Paul George with the steal. Oh, and here we go. Isaac's got the fast break chance. Pass to George. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
That is third personal foul. Team is in the penalty. At the line for Toronto, Paul George. Taking 2 shots.
That free throw good from George. And both free throws good for Paul George. Pistons trail by 16. Outside Gordon. Now Suggs. Clock at 6. Shot to stop the run. And he lays it up and in. Suggs has got 9 points now in just the second half.
Let's not forget, Jalen Suggs is a great football player growing up. He is not afraid to mix it up down low.
Pass to Wembanyama. Hands it from downtown. Wembanyama's got 8 points in the quarter.
He's just stretching him out. The defense has got to do a better job of staying attached to him.
Well, you know this. This is a guy who's looking for his shot the whole time. You have to know who you're guarding. KYP, know your personnel.
Here's Suggs. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. LaMelo Ball picks one up.
You cannot be overzealous when you're trying to guard Jalen Suggs. He's so crafty, so good at drawing fouls.
First one falls for him. Both free throws good from Suggs. Toronto leading by 15. Isaac outside. Back to Ball. Right side George. Rebound Detroit. Jones has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. To the middle. It's stolen by Wembanyama. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play.
We are talking about a proficient, efficient scorer in Paul George. Go to work, sir.
Marvin Bagley's checked in for the Pistons.
At the line for Toronto, Paul George. One shot.
George, no good on the free throw. Pistons trail by 17. Anunoby outside. Offline with his 3. Toronto's gone 2 of 3 in the 4th quarter from long range. Good shooting so far. Outside, George. Wembanyama left side. And the 3 ball is good. Wembanyama's got a pair of 3s here in the 4th quarter for Toronto. Detroit's gotten just 1 of 4 3-pointers to go down for them here in the 4th. Jones kicks to Suggs. And that comes off the assist by Jones.
Jalen Suggs showing you supreme confidence right there. On the catch, ready to rise and fire.
And it's Ball penetrating. Can't connect from short range. Pistons trail by 17. Anunoby outside. Now, here's Suggs. And slam dunk by Camby.
What a quality pass from Jalen Suggs. This guy relishes the chance to set up his teammates.
And Darko Rajakovic calls timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Raptors leading by 15. Wembanyama outside. Pass to Grimes. Outside, George. Knocks it loose. 5 to shoot. Fast break, here they come. Now, here's Anunoby. He's guarded closely. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Second team foul. Shooting for Detroit, OG Anunoby at the line for one.
The free throw off from Anunoby. Toronto's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc since the final quarter's gotten underway. Here's George. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
How about the dribble drive ability of Paul George? The quick handles for a guy his size.
Anunoby outside. Three-pointer. The rebound by LaMelo Ball. Ball's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Wembanyama outside. Pass to Isaac. Puts up a 3. It's rebounded by Camby. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Detroit. Down by 15. Outside, Bagley. Now, here's Suggs. He takes it in. The rebound by LaMelo Ball. Ball's got his 5th rebound in this one.
And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Raptors.
Looking at both these teams, they're great rebounders, and on any given night, you might not know who would have the advantage on the boards.
They made the most of those extra rebounds as well, Kevin.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Victor Wembanyama.
And you have to love the effort he put forth on the glass. He played with a fire no one else could match as he chased down those rebounds.
Pass to Grimes. And Jones sends it back. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Jones. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Haywood's checked in for the Raptors.
Number 33, Brandon Haywood.
Pass to Grimes. And the Raptors miss again. And it's Detroit's ball. It's a 13-point game. Jones, no luck.
Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
You love the fact that LaMelo Ball is not timid about drawing contact on the interior. Get that foul drawn, LaMelo.
And he can't get the first one. It's the second from the line. 29 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Suggs passes to Rollins. And slam dunk by Rollins. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
so Toronto takes this one, but by a big margin. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah, and the first step in becoming a good team is your ability to win at home. And they really seem to revel in that opportunity, and this is what they came out to do.
And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Hey, thanks, Kevin. PG, you guys look confident out there, and especially yourself. How were you so effective offensively?
I just kept moving. You know, within our offense, you know, the key is to move. You know, my teammates do a great job of setting screens and getting me open. You know, I just got to, you know, stay within the offense.
Well, it was great flow tonight, and it led to a good win, man. Congratulations. Kevin, all yours.
All right, David, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching. And now, our player of the game, Victor Wembanyama.
Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA. We should see some great ball movement with these two teams, Grant. Fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
And here's Memphis's starting group. We've got Lugens Dort, and it's Oakley in at the 4. Hey, it's James slamming it down.
He can make you miss in more ways than just one. Braun with a nice little dribble move.
Here's Irving. Denver grabs the miss.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Capella with it. Now guarded by Ayton. Screen by Capella. There's Ball with a 3. And Ayton pulls it down. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Thanks. I caught up with the Nuggets head coach. How they'll go about defending DeAndre Ayton came up, and coach told me once Ayton gets deep, it's too late. We need to find him early and not let him set up down low. Push him out to the line. That's a lot to be pushing around with Ayton being as big as they come, guys.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Now, here is James. Outside Butler. 6 on the shot clock. The shot's good on the assist by James.
Unselfish offense leads to Butler getting something in rhythm.
And here's Memphis. It's a 5-point game. Out to the right wing. Here's Oakley. Butler covering. And again, it's Memphis missing.
Great contest of the shot. Kind of forced him to fade back more than he'd like.
Back to Ball. Capella, screen on Irving. James passes to Capella. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. It's going to be on DeAndre Ayton.
And just so active for his size. Capella is hard to guard.
It's his first trip to the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses. After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, Grant.
You know, really by no fault of their own, BA. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
So it comes up empty at the line. Grant, the Denver Nuggets have been on quite the run here in this window of time.
Yeah, BA, it's all working for Denver in recent years. This is a well-constructed team that they play as a unit, and it makes it so difficult to try to get the best of them.
Butler on the wing. Well, if you're just tuning in, we've played about 2.5 minutes here in the first.
Yeah, relentless worker. Bridges so tough inside.
Timeout called. Memphis now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, BA. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Here's Ball, pass to Bridges. For 3, James buries it from 3. James has got 5.
I like how fast Bron makes decisions, reading the defense ahead of time, rising and shooting with confidence.
Here's Irving, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's on LeBron James. For all the adversity Memphis faced last season, Richard, there were some silver linings.
They had a lot of talented young players get more minutes than they might have otherwise due to the injuries, and there is nothing more valuable than experience.
And he drops it first. Both free throws good from Irving.
No surprise there. He's about as automatic as it gets from the stripe. I hope I didn't jinx him.
James outside. Uses the glass on the layup. 7 points in the game.
Getting that little bit of help. James calls for the pick and roll, shake up the defense, and find himself a quality look.
Here's Oakley. Dort, the pass to Oakley. To the paint. Here's Price. Capella with a block. And here in the first quarter, a little over 3.5 minutes played. It's James with the drive. For three, Bridges. And Ayton pulls it down.
The defense just giving him the easy look there. He's not going to miss that.
Here's Price. Pass to Dort. Just 5 on the clock. Memphis needs to get off a shot. And again, Memphis no good. The Nuggets lead by 8. Bridges passes to Butler. Back to Bridges. Capella, screen on Irving. Down low. Bridges finds Capella. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
And that's how you defend. Glad we had a chance to see a replay of that block again.
And that kind of rejection early on energizes your squad. The coaching staff just loves this kind of hustle.
Grizzlies trail by 10. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
To the paint. Oh, it's stolen by Butler. Ball outside. Back to Butler. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Memphis calls timeout. The Grizzlies making a switch here. Richards is checked in.
Richards.
Irving up top. Now here's Richards. Pass to Price. Beyond the arc. Drills it from deep. Price has got 5 points.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
James can't get it to go. Grizzlies trail by 9. Richards with it. Pass to Irving. Now Dort. Dort, a screen on Ball. Just 4 to shoot. Shot on the wing. Ooh, excellent D there from Ball. And so James will bring it up for the Nuggets. Now Capella. Butler with the ball. From behind the arc. Here's James. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
What I appreciate about LeBron is how much he loves being a leader. He knows how much his teammates count on him.
Taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first. Well, Grant, even though it looks like LeBron could play forever, he stated that he doesn't have much time left.
Well, it's unbelievable that he sustained this level of excellence for as long as he has. I would be surprised if we see this type of longevity ever again.
Both free throws good from James. And how about LeBron? Even if he's no longer the clear-cut best player in the league, he can still take over a game, RJ.
Oh, make no mistake, he's still the best when he needs to be. Absolutely has a switch that gets flipped when he needs it. It's not on for 48 minutes, but he can definitely turn it on for a few.
Now here's White. Blocked! Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Pass to James. The three on target from range. James has got 12. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The hustle stats for the Nuggets.
The enthusiasm they've brought to their defense so far is something else. Going after shooters and really hustling to get their hands on shots.
Yeah, we got to talk about how pestering they've been on defense, forcing turnovers and finding ways to score off them.
Here's Bridges. After the basket by Memphis on the other end. Lets the three fly. Richards pulls it in. Grizzlies trail by 12. Pass to Alexander Walker. To the inside. Oh, a rim-rattling two-handed jam.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. To the middle. Here's Bridges, and it's blocked. On the break. Here's Posey, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by James for the Nuggets. Caldwell Pope comes in for LeBron, and it's DiVincenzo in for Mikal Bridges. Pass to Posey. Now Richards. White looking it over. Here's Posey. 6 to shoot. Outside White. From the high post. And off the front iron, and in it goes.
No, it's just ridiculous. He's just an absolute surgeon when he has the ball. This man is surgical. There is no way to slow him down when he wants to score.
Here's Ellis. No made baskets yet. Inside. Here's Jackson. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on Dante DiVincenzo.
Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
Memphis shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
2 shots.
And that one falls for Jackson. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. So it's Denver now. 6-point lead. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
KBA, the Denver Nuggets are building for the long haul. Their philosophy has been to draft college prospects and then develop them into contributors. They look for 4 qualities: basketball IQ, character, positional size, and the absence of skill deficiencies. Brian, the track record has been strong.
It really has. Thanks, Allie.
Shooting 2.
He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. Grizzlies trail by 7. Pass to Richards. Now here's Alexander Walker. Misses the 3. The 3, DiVincenzo. Knocks it down from distance. And the Nuggets lead by 10.
They've shown so much energy right from the start, particularly on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Here's Posey. Still no points. Shot clock at 6. Tipped. Fast break. Here come the Nuggets. And the fast break ends at the rim with a jam.
This is intelligent basketball, forcing a turnover and then immediately starting the fast break.
Here's Alexander Walker. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Here's Ellis. Down low. There's 21 seconds left in the opening quarter. And there's a 3-second violation. And we have to take another look at that block.
What a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
Now White. From the arc. Gets the 3 to fall. White's got 5 now. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Nuggets ahead, up 7. And we'll be back in just a minute with the start of the second quarter. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And before we move on, what have you guys seen from Denver?
It's simple. When you can protect the rim the way they have, it's a big advantage.
You can't overstate how much interior defense can shape the game. They have a distinct advantage there, and they have turned it into a lead.
Well, when you look at the forwards in this league, there are a lot more Grant Hill types out there these days, partner.
Well, thank you for the nice words, B.A. Of course, I took pride in my overall game. And over the last few decades or so, we've seen a bunch of guys playing the 3, 4, and 5 who can pass, dribble, and shoot. So it's fun to watch the game evolve.
Butler out there with Omer Yurtseven. Then there's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. Then it's Ball. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2 spot. That's the group for Denver getting going in the second. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Playing with passion. Butler is never scared of a challenge, a wing who battles inside.
Denver shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Taking 2 shots.
Shoots 2.
That free throw no good. Some changes for Memphis. DeAndre Ayton, he's checked in for Richards. Irving comes in for Alexander Walker. And it's Lou Dort in for White. He hits the second from the line. Grizzlies trail by 8. Dort outside. And that'll be Memphis's ball as it goes out of bounds. Grizzlies able to keep possession here. And you got to be in awe of incredible defensive efforts like this.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
On defense, the Nuggets. They've led by as many as 14. The 6-footer. It's rebounded by Yurtseven. Denver leading by 8. Outside, DiVincenzo. Outside Butler. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Clock at 6. Here's the 3. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got a rebound number 5 here tonight. Irving, the pass to Price. Now Ayton. He's covered by Yurtseven. Nice move. And good from DeAndre Ayton. Sweet move. Ayton's got his first 2 points. Butler on the wing. He has 6. Butler goes for it inside.
Yeah, an assertive move there by Butler, shaking off his defender and finding the bucket.
Here's Price. DiVincenzo covering. Price, the pass to Irving. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Memphis shooting their 5th and 6th free throw attempts tonight.
At the line for the Grizzlies, Irving. 2 shots.
That free throw good from Irving. A different look for Denver. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Yurtseven. And Mikal Bridges subbed in for DiVincenzo. He makes 1 of 2 that time. The Nuggets lead by 7. For 3, Bridges. Oakley with a rebound. Well, Richard, he's the Iron Man of the NBA right now. Mikal Bridges takes pride in being available on a nightly basis.
We've all heard it before. The best ability is availability. And Bridges does whatever it takes to not miss games. More teams need to take this mindset.
Irving, some solid defense from Butler. Denver has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. He got a piece of it. Dort against Butler. Pass to Oakley. Irving with it. That's tipped. And the finish by Irving.
B.A., forget about attempting the long-range 3 to cut into that lead. Just attack the rim, my man.
Man, that was sweet. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter here. All outside. Here's Butler. Memphis with a rebound.
Well, you got to miss sometimes, but that one seemed like a gimme.
Here's Price. He's guarded by Bridges. Irving against Caldwell Pope. Irving, the pass to Price. 5 on the clock. Goes up from the top of the key. Ball with the rebound.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
Three-pointer. And the slam dunk by Capella.
Refusing to give up on the glass, Capella truly works for his rebounds.
Timeout call, Memphis. And as the coaches draw up their strategies, the players staying hydrated with some Gatorade. That's key to keeping them at their best all the way up to the buzzer.
It really is. And every one of those players knows it. They're all making sure to stay hydrated. It's impossible to play your A game if you're not getting enough to drink, especially towards the end of games when the physical toll of a long contest really starts to add up.
James is checked in for Caldwell Pope.
Number 23, LeBron James.
Here's Oakley. Butler covering. Irving against James. He gets it in there. Irving's got 5 points now in the quarter. Denver leading by 5. Up top ball. No points so far. Puts up a 3. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Ayton's got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Oakley. Irving with it. Butler covering. And Irving powers it home.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
James outside. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Irving.
A great read to get a hand in there and disrupt the play.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He still got a good outcome.
Bridges passes to Capella. James outside. Good, and Butler gets the assist. James has got 15.
When LeBron is being aggressive on offense, you got to make a change. You can't let him just have his way.
Irving against James. Irving with it. He's got 9. 6 on the shot clock. From deep three-point land. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 5 rebounds in the game. Butler up top. Give him 8 points now. Butler with emphasis.
When Butler is cleared for takeoff, just get off the runway.
Grizzlies trail by 8. Here's Price. He's got 5. Toward outside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
Legends Dort. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
And I think Lou Dort is a textbook example of a high-effort player. He is just relentless on both ends, constantly looking for ways to make a difference.
Looney's checked in for the Nuggets. Ellis comes in for Ball. And Dort hits them both. And so James will bring it up for Denver. They've led by as many as 14. Screen by Capella. Lets it go from deep. And the Nuggets hit again from deep.
Now, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And, of course, it helps space the floor, which gives this offense more room to operate.
The kick out to White. Outside, Alexander Walker. Shot clock at 6. Here's Jackson. And the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, yeah. That'll do it.
Wow, an emphatic two-handed slam. Bridges outside. Pass to Capella. James outside. Off the mark there with a 3. Grizzlies trail by 7. Here's Posey. Still without a bucket. Outside White. Dort, a screen on Capella. From 15 feet away. And it's Denver with a rebound. Bridges outside. Pass to Capella. Looney with the ball. Here's Ellis. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Let's see if that block can amp up this team. I mean, they're looking for anything to get themselves going.
Yurt Sevens checked in for Denver. DiVincenzo comes in for Bridges. Richards is checked in for Memphis. White finds Jackson. And here's Alexander Walker. Jackson with a screen on DiVincenzo. The offensive rebound to the left side wing. Richards with a screen. Outside, Alexander Walker.
2 minutes remaining.
Shoots over DiVincenzo. And another miss by Memphis. Denver leading by 7. James outside. And there's a minute 45 left to play in the first half. Out to DiVincenzo. Sinks it from distance. DiVincenzo's got 6.
The selfless attitude of James. When someone on his team has a clean look, he feeds it.
Alexander Walker, the pass to Richards. Richards with a screen to the middle. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed. He has 6.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
James deciding where to go with it. Oh, LeBron! Just too much to handle inside.
Yeah, just too much big boy basketball by LeBron James, just bodying defenders inside.
Outside White. Back to Alexander Walker. There's 45 seconds left to play in the half. Richards with a screen. Now here's Alexander Walker. He's closely guarded. Good work defensively by DiVincenzo. Tries a 10-footer. Looney controls the rebound and the putback. And now it's a 12-point Nugget lead.
I always love the hard work on the glass. Just great activity.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's White. Gets a very good look and converts.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
That'll do it for the first half. Nuggets ahead, up by 10. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Thanks, guys. Clint, an outstanding first half for this team at the defensive end of the floor. What was the key?
Just be consistent. Defensive rebounding was one of our keys tonight, and it's just the start. So we're going to try to stay locked in on it. We know this is our key in our transition to make a stop here and run. So we're just going to keep going.
Back to you guys.
Thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball.
Please direct your attention to the center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Draw. They're thinking about a shot. Let's hear it for the participants.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
He's hit shot after shot from deep. He's so locked in right now.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Here's Price. On the court for Memphis. They've got DeAndre Ayton. And it's Dort in at the 2. Fires the 3. It's tipped.
Gotta be careful shooting with Bridges roaming nearby because he's good at coming up with projections.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Jimmy Butler's such an all-around player. He said, I don't need to be a 40-point scorer. My role is to impact winning. I just control what I can control in the end, play the right way, stay aggressive, and do whatever it takes to get my team the win. And Brian, he is good at his job.
Well, playoff Jimmy is a real thing, whether he'll admit it or not.
You can tell Dort keeps his options open when he has the ball. He'll set up another guy if he can.
James outside. Here's Capella. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got rebound number 7 tonight. Dort, the pass to Irving. Six to shoot. Back to Dort. Pass to Price. And it's going to be a 3-second call.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And if they want to come back in this game, look, they got to clean up those mistakes.
The Nuggets lead by 9. Ball outside. Butler surveying the floor. That shot wide open. Butler's got 14 points.
What's the saying? 80% of success is just showing up. And guess what? Butler shows up every night.
And here's Ball. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. For 3, Bridges. Oakley with a rebound.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
Yeah, and the risk now is that he gets inside his own head. Time to take deep breaths in through the nose, out through the mouth, and let the game come to you.
Now here's Irving. 9 points in the game over James. And it's Irving missing. And so it's James with it. He brings it up for Denver. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Ball, a screen on Ayton. And here's Butler outside. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
Nice shot from Butler, making himself a threat from downtown.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. Pope's checked in for Denver. Not quite 2.5 minutes played here in the second half. Dort outside. Here's Price. And again, Memphis no good. The Nuggets lead by 14. Pass to Butler. Ayton against Capella. Now Bridges. Caldwell Pope with it. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And again, Denver with a 3.
The defense got crossed up, and Bridges takes advantage with that pass.
Grizzlies trail by 17. Here's Oakley. And here is Irving. He's covered by Caldwell Pope. Out of bounds as Memphis keeps possession. Irving up top. He's covered by Caldwell Pope to end the run.
How about the footwork from Ball, making it tough to get by him?
Butler passes to Ball. Offline with a 3. Memphis has gone only 1 of 3 from deep here in the third. Pass to Oakley. Now Irving. He's guarded by Bridges. Shot clock at 5, and out of bounds. Denver will have it. White, he's checked in for Irving.
Number 0, Kobe White.
And it's the Nuggets ball. They've gone on an 8-0 run. For 3, Caldwell Pope. And again, it's Denver missing. Grizzlies trail by 17. Here's Price. Tipped.
And blocks like this fire Ball's team up. They love watching him show some force on defense.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ball.
Let's just say they weren't on the same page there. Not sure he was expecting that pass.
The Nuggets making a switch here. Looney's checked in. For Memphis, they've gone only 1 for 6 here in the second half. Pass to Price. Now Dort. Deflected. Here's Price. And there's the screen. And again, it's Memphis missing.
Another miss from him, struggling to find his rhythm.
And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Fearless play from Butler. Defenses should know he's going to try and draw a foul while shooting.
And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nuggets.
The name of the game in the modern NBA is making threes, spacing the court, and that's exactly what they are doing tonight.
Yeah, something else I love that they're doing is driving into the lane and getting the shots they want in penetration.
That's good from Butler. Butler hits them both. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the Memphis Grizzlies, trailing by 19. Pass to Posey. Now here's Richards. Clock at 6. Richards with a screen. Oh, there's the alley. And they turn it over. Shot clock violation as the buzzer sounds. DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Denver. Ellis comes in for Ball. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Memphis. And here's Denver. They're on a 12-3 run. Jackson against Butler. Tries the 9-footer. It's blocked. And it's out of bounds. Still Denver's ball. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Oh, now that was a block. Some much needed energy there to jumpstart them back into this game.
Caldwell Pope finds Looney. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Looney, the screen. For 3, DiVincenzo. That one no good. Grizzlies trail by 19. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Basket counts. White's got 9. And it's the Nuggets ball. They're on a 10-2 run here. Outside Butler. Looney, a screen on Jackson. Here's Butler. There's the block. Butler with a steal. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Nickeil Alexander-Walker picks one up. This will be his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
At the line for your Nuggets, Jimmy Butler, taking 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. Yurtseven's checked in for Looney. Butler hits them both. Here's Alexander Walker. Jackson outside. Pass to White. 5 to shoot to the left wing. Here's Posey. Shots blocked. Now here's Butler. He's got 21. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It goes on Isaiah Jackson.
The officials were right on top of that one.
It'll be his 4th time going to the line in this game.
Jimmy Butler, 2 shots.
First one falls. He does not get the second one. Grizzlies trail by 20. Outside, Alexander Walker. Here's Posey. Nails it from 3. Posey's got his first 3 points of the game.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
To the paint. And Yurtseven gets it to go.
Great job setting him up. The timing of the pass was key.
Memphis has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Alexander Walker, the pass to White. Richards with a screen. 13 feet out. And it's Denver with a rebound. Yurtseven's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Caldwell Pope finds Butler. Shoots over Jackson. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Butler's got 24.
A guy like Butler will do whatever he has to find points. He always makes the effort out there on the floor.
Here's White. It's rebounded by Yurtseven. Yurtseven's got 6 rebounds in the game. Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
You got to really hit Butler if you want to stop him. I mean, he's tough as nails and enjoys fighting through contact.
Boy, he's been getting to the line. He's made 6 of 8.
At the line for 1, Jimmy Butler.
And the Grizzlies shooting 37% from the floor at this point. To the inside. Butler with a steal. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair.
That's his 2nd personal foul.
He's been getting to the line. Now his 6th trip.
The line for your Nuggets, Jimmy Butler, taking 2 shots.
That's good from Butler. Butler hits them both. Now White. 9 points in the game.
2 minutes.
Looking to win the run. Missed it there. He's 4 for 9 now. For Denver, they've gotten 7 of 15 shots to hit in this second half. Here's Butler. He drains it from the right block. Butler's got 31 points.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
Oh, deflected. Pass to Posey. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's White. Charity stripe shot. Rebounded by Butler. Butler's got 5 rebounds tonight. DiVincenzo, the pass to Butler. The 3 is up. They get it back. Here's your 7. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Your 7's got 5 points.
And that's a backbreaker for the defense. I mean, offensive boards like that run momentum against you.
And you can see them just deflate after giving up that score. And they know that they can't dig themselves out of this hole if they're allowing second chance points.
Alexander Walker. And it's good. Fought through contact, hit the shot, and will go to the line. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. LeBron, he's checked in for Denver.
Nickeil Alexander-Walker, shooting 1.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
One side is dominated tonight.
Yeah, they've done a fantastic job of imposing their pace and style of play.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
There's 31 seconds left in the 3rd quarter of the game.
Oh, man, that's tough. That's definitely one he'd like back. Almost too wide open.
Irving with it. DiVincenzo picks him up. And the shot's good by Irving. 11 points in the game.
He's good enough where it takes a lot to bother him at the rim like that.
Outside, DiVincenzo. Pass to James. Shoots over Jackson. And there's James on the assist by DiVincenzo. James has got 22. And so it's the Denver Nuggets with a commanding lead to end the quarter. 27 points, looking good. Defense is setting the tone. Back after this. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
And for the defense, it's so tough to guard a big man with that kind of court vision and dime dropping ability.
And as we head into the 4th, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Lonzo Ball is out there with Moses Moody. Then there's Kevon Looney. Then there's James. And it's Diabate in at the power forward. That's the group in the game for the Nuggets.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Here's Chalmers. Pass to Price. Launches a three. And it's Denver with a rebound.
Gotta find easier shots when you're already struggling. That's not gonna get it.
And he lobs it up top. Intercepted. Here's Chalmers. Hounded by Ball. And we played through about a minute here in the fourth. Outside Irving. Pass to Price. Shot clock at 6. And good. Coming on the assist by Irving.
You can't lose a shooter like him on the court. The ball will find its way to him, and he will drill a 3 each time.
Ball outside. James against Irving. It's James with the drive. Cash money. Out of his 14 attempts, he's drained 9 of them.
He is just a bad man when he starts to drive. Once he gets that shoulder by the defender, look, it's over.
Price, the pass to Finney-Smith. Here's Irving. Some solid defense from James. And Ball will bring it up here for Denver. They played a great fourth quarter defensively, allowing only 3 points. For 3, shot's good by James. James has got 5 points now this quarter.
When you're guarding LeBron, you have to give him something. So the King, well, he'll take a 3-point basket.
Here's Chalmers. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
That's just smart basketball right there, finding a way to get a high percentage shot on offense.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Bridges is checked in. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Dort's checked in.
One shot.
The Nuggets have gone a perfect 3 for 3 here in the fourth. Ball finds Looney. Now here's Bridges. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And Mikal Bridges, still one of the better wing defenders in the league, Grant.
Yeah, he's so great at pestering a shooter. Good lateral movement and wingspan makes him hard to get around. He might not be the best in the league, but he is well above average.
First one falls for him.
I consider Mikal Bridges a high motor player. He's always ready to turn up his energy if he thinks it will help him get the better of you.
And that's good as he hits both shots. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Here's Chalmers. Moody defends.
That is powerful.
Oh, yes.
Oh, wow. Dort just going off, making a big show of how athletic he can be.
So it's Denver now. Ball with it. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth. And another miss by Denver. Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Finney-Smith. Back to Dort. Down low. Here's Price. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Yeah, an amazing find. How about the patience from Dort? Waits for his man to get open and feeds him. This is why you put the ball in his hands. An accurate pass hitting a moving target.
Here's Price. And he lobs it up. It's stolen by Looney. Dort against ball. Bridges outside. There's the triple. And Ayton pulls it down. Ayton's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Dort with it. Now guarded by Moody. Pass to Finney-Smith. Ayton with it. Diabate grabs the board. The Nuggets have gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the 4th. Ball passes to Bridges. From the top of the key, he buries it. Bridges has got 4 points this quarter.
Yeah, picking his spots. Bridges does a great job of letting the game come to him.
Here's Price. 3-pointer off the mark.
He continues to let it fly, but the makes have been few and far between.
Pass to Bridges. Looney against Ayton. 6 on the shot clock. Looney passes to Ball. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
This is the smart play by Ball, staying committed even while getting fouled.
Lonzo Ball, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
And Ball is such an effective two-way player. Takes smart shots on offense and really hustles on defense.
Butler's checked in for Moody. Off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Here's Chalmers. Dort outside. "17-foot shot on the way. It's Dort on the wing. They still need this. And the foul on Isaiah Jackson. That's his 3rd foul of the game for the Nuggets. Here's 7 comes in for Looney. And Ellis is subbed in for Diabate.
Substitution for your Nuggets. Umer Yurtseven.
The Nuggets have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. Pass to Yurtseven. Over to the wing. Ball finds Butler. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Almost converts despite the contact.
At the line for your Nuggets, Jimmy Butler, taking 2 shots.
And he drops the first. Butler hits them both. Memphis has gone 1 for 3 in the 4th quarter from range. Chalmers, the pass to Richards. The floater. Rebounded by Denver. Yurtseven's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
Memphis foul. Isaiah Jackson. That's his 5th personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for your Nuggets, Jimmy Butler, taking 2 shots.
That's good from Butler. Butler hits them both. The Grizzlies have gone 4 for 10 in the fourth. Here's Chalmers. Blocked! Inside. Here's Bridges. And Posey pulls it down. The Grizzlies shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. Here's Chalmers. Dort outside. Jackson on the wing. Over Butler. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. The Nuggets have gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. Up top, Bridges. Pass to Yurtseven. And here's Butler from outside the arc. Drops in the three. Butler's got 7 now in this quarter.
Woo! That man is laser focused. Now, that's bad defense for a team that has a long way to go to catch up.
Effort like this makes you wonder if they've already packed it in for the game, ready to go on to the next. Gotta at least show a little heart out here.
Ball with it, and it's Dort picking him up. Ball against Dort. Out to Bridges. Ellis passes to Bridges. Here's Butler. And it's Butler with the jam.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Memphis has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Jackson outside. Pass to Dort. Jackson with a screen on Ball. Dort against Ball. Dort, the pass to Chalmers. Fires in the triple.
He's not their first option too often, but he can hit the three when he's on.
Outside Butler. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter of this one. The three ball. Ellis's shot is off.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often. And what a complete performance we saw from them. A dominant win in every way for the Nuggets.
They paid the price for sloppy ball control before, but tonight they kept it locked up tight.
Yeah, they did. And at the other end, they were very disruptive defensively.
And as it was happening, as it was building, you knew this was a monster game for Jimmy Butler.
And his activity level on defense, self-evident, racking up steals, deflections. I mean, he was a handful tonight.
And so it's Memphis with it. Denver getting their last shot to go. Here's Chalmers. Rebounded by Butler. The Nuggets on offense. They're on an 18-7 run. Bridges down low. Ball outside. Bridges finds Ball. Here's Butler. Butler double team. Here's Ellis. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball.
Stepping up and nailing an important shot to put this away.
And that score probably slams the door for any would-be comebacks. And look, they put this one to bed.
Here's Chalmers. Pass to Richards from 6 feet away. And the shot goes.
Richards.
So it's the Nuggets winning this one easily. Boy, they were something special to watch tonight, and the crowd loving every second of it.
It's always a great feeling when you play this well for your fans. This team really showed what it's capable of.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Jimmy, let's talk about defense. What clicked for you down the stretch?
We was locked in on our schemes. I think we did a great job of our rotation in our second effort. But all in all, man, we executed on both ends in the fourth quarter.
It takes everybody. Thanks, Jimmy.
Thanks, Allie. Great interview once again. And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Richard Jefferson, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson saying thanks for watching. And let's leave you with our player of the game, Jimmy Butler.
Oh, say does.
Thanks for tuning in this Wednesday. Stan, this should be a fun one. A clash at the center position.
Yeah, and Kevin, the way the game has changed, we don't see these kind of big men matchups much anymore. And so it's great to see one where two great big guys going at it, and they're going to go after each other.
And Stan, you know what you're talking about. You've had the opportunity to coach some great big men.
Oh, I have. I mean, I had Shaquille O'Neal, Dwight Howard, Andre Drummond. I seem to always have good centers.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. Holiday out there with Anthony Edwards. Then there's Trey Murphy. Then there's Kevin Love. And it's Hartenstein in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Chicago Bulls. Here's Koulibaly. Edwards defending. Back to Koulibaly. Good ball movement here by the Bulls. Takes a big high bounce and goes in.
And Porzingis will make you pay if you collapse off of him. That's just inviting trouble.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, I got a few minutes with Billy Donovan. Now, we talked about Jrue Holiday and how he plans to stop him from being a factor out there. Coach said it won't be easy. He told me Holiday is a gifted two-way guy, but I think we can trip him up by staying on him on all times, by staying aggressive. So that direct approach is what they hope throws Holiday off his game, guys.
Okay, David, thanks.
And you watch Jason Tatum, year to year, he is a model of consistency across the board. The numbers are pretty similar, and the effort never wanes.
And that one falls for Tatum. And Stan, as he enters his prime, Jason Tatum is shooting to become the face of the NBA.
Yeah, and Kevin, he knows winning is the key. For a star player on a great team, learning that balance, when to take over and when to set up your teammates, is a big part of it.
And so Tatum nails them both. So, Stan, let me take you back to the 95-96 NBA season. It was your first year as an NBA assistant. And, of course, the Bulls winning 72 games in that season. Unbelievable.
They were incredible, but one of my great memories in that season, the day of the trade deadline, we sent out 5 guys, brought in 5 new guys. We had to play the Bulls that night. Only one of those players made it in. We had only 8 guys available, some guys who had hardly played for us. Rex Chapman had an unbelievable game, and we beat Michael Jordan's Bulls on that night.
Oh, what a great story.
And, folks, he did not luck into that one. He knew just where he wanted to be to grab that backboard.
There's the pick. Holiday with the 3, and no good. And so it's Porter bringing it up now for Chicago. Back to Giddey. Pass to Koulibaly. Outside Tatum. Just 5 to shoot. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. We know very few players in the league, Stan, can put up points with the ease that Michael Porter Jr. can.
One of the prettiest shots in the league, Kevin. He's got great size. He's got that high release, and he gets it off quick. When he's shooting it well, he can take over a game.
And he rebounds well, too. He does other things in addition to scoring.
Well, that's where he's really improved, doing those other things.
He misses the free throw.
And looking at Tatum's game, you know, he really doesn't have a weakness. He can give it to you in a variety of ways.
And he sinks the second. And Nick Nurse, Greg, the 26th head coach in 76ers franchise history.
And Kevin, known for his creativity and that outside-the-box thinking, I think it's a good fit with this forward-thinking front office.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Pass to Porzingis. Back to Tatum. Over Love. And the Bulls with another miss.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Trying to get something going. Rebound by the Bulls.
Well, the defense got lucky there. More often than not, he's making that shot.
They get the rebound. Tatum. And the rejection by Love. And out of bounds, the Bulls will take it. And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And making a statement right away, letting them know they won't get any easy ones when he's around.
The Bulls leading. And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team.
All right, fans, it's dance camp time. Get ready to dance like everybody's watching. Nice try. It's all good. Let's see those dance moves. Get down. Let's hear it for you.
Holiday against Giddey. Pass to Coulibaly. Buries it from three-point range.
And not just a scorer, but a distributor as well. Porter's court awareness is really impressive.
And Holiday kicks to Love. Back to Holiday. Love with the screen on Giddey. Holiday, the pass to Love. Here's Hartenstein. 4 on the shot clock. Edwards' shot is good.
Well, look, Edwards plays with a lot of confidence, which makes him deadly off the catch.
Pass to Coulibaly. Trying to find Porzingis. Gets it to him. Good work there as it goes.
And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
The 76ers trail by 5. Outside Holiday. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. And one of the most respected players in the NBA is Drew Holiday.
Yeah, Kevin, he's a 3-time Teammate of the Year award winner. He's also a Sportsmanship Award winner. He is a pro's pro.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. So for the Bulls. Mason Plumlee's checked in for Tatum. And Anthony's subbed in for Josh Giddey. Philadelphia also making some changes. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Hartenstein. Achua comes in for Kevin Love. And Detlef Schrempf is subbed in for Trey Murphy. Both free throws good from Drew Holiday. And when you talk to people about the Bulls, GA, Michael Jordan's shadow still looms large over this team and organization.
And Kevin, they haven't won a championship before or since he was in Chicago. They've had plenty of good players, Derrick Rose and MVP, Jimmy Butler as well, but the results haven't been there.
The 76ers trail by 5. Here is Schrempf to the inside. A dunk by Achua.
And not the prototype power forward, but he has tremendous athletic ability.
Anthony against Holiday. There's a screen by Porter. Now here's Anthony. Tight defense on him. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Plumlee. Porzingis, it's a 2. The rebound by Batadze.
When the defense is playing off you like that, you want to be able to convert. But that time, he just couldn't get it done.
That's good from Edwards on the assist by Holiday. That's 7 points for Anthony Edwards.
Terrific play by Edwards. Moves like this are what makes him so much fun to watch.
Inside, here's Plumlee, and it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 7, and here we go. The Bulls fast break. Pass to Anthony. Now here's Plumlee. Porter looking it over. Chicago needs to get off a shot here. And stolen by Achua. Out to Anthony. Here's the 3. It's hauled in by the 76ers. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Anthony Edwards is figuring things out. He said there's levels. My first few years, I looked for my shot and nothing else. I've learned that I can't win without my teammates and that I have to throw them the ball too. It's a team game. I know that now. Kevin, I know it too, so I'm throwing it back to you.
And you're the best teammate we could have. Thank you, David. And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline.
On the court, your Heights Squad. Fans, if you want a t-shirt, we have to be able to hear you, so make some noise.
So for the Bulls, Lebowski, he's checked in for Porzingis. Andrew Wiggins comes in for Michael Porter. And Shaedon Sharpe subbed in for Coulibaly. Karis LeVert's checked in for the 76ers. Dennis Schroeder comes in for Drew Holiday. Outside Anthony. That's in, and he found his range with that one. Now 1 for 2.
See, now that layup isn't possible without the help of the pick.
2 minutes remaining in the football.
Sharpe against LeVert. The 11-footer doesn't go for him. Bulls leading by 3. Lebowski passes to Anthony. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
LeVert against Sharp. A nice shot by LeVert.
And got to push LeVert out of that area because he's very comfortable looking to score from there.
Schroeder against Anthony. Pass to Wiggins. Plumlee with a screen on Schrempf. And it's slammed in by Plumlee.
Well, he's a bit of an undersized center. However, his leaping ability can certainly mask that.
Over to the left wing. Here's Achua. The dunk by Achua.
And not only does he get all the way to the rim in traffic, but how about he goes to the reverse?
You got to be kidding me. That was awesome. Now here's Anthony. Pass to Sharp. Here's the screen. Down low. Shot's good by Filipowski. And the Bulls lead by 5.
Oh, good pass right there from Sharp. These types of plays really help team chemistry.
Schroeder kicks to Schrempf. Here's Bitadze. He's guarded by Plumlee. LeVert against Sharp. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Oh, tricky shot for LeVert. Defense is all over him, but he draws a foul on that attempt.
The 76ers shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
And one of the highlights last year for this group was the fact that they were so efficient from the charity stripe. That's a huge factor.
2 shots.
That free throw, no good. And he's good on the second. And it's Wiggins with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. 4-point game. Nice D from Schrempf.
Wow. Missed the easy one right there, right at the rim, but came up in.
And that does it for the first quarter. The Bulls on top. They lead by 4. From the United Center in Chicago. Back in a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Chicago.
Well, I have to applaud their ball movement. They're moving the ball around, finding the best looks they can, and keeping everyone involved.
And the other thing I've been impressed with, guys, is their assertiveness at attacking the paint, trying to hunt for those high percentage looks.
So to begin the second quarter for the Philadelphia 76ers, we've got Holiday, Kevin Love out there with Trey Murphy. Then there's Dennis Schroeder, and it's Hartenstein in at the 5. Love draws the double. 6 to shoot. Offensive rebound. There's the triple. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
Well, he's got the green light for shots like that. Give him some room and let it rip.
The shot by Filipowski, no good. Holiday up top, covered by Wiggins. Holiday dishes to Schroeder. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And the league giving a bit more leeway, GA, to defenders. As a hard-nosed defender yourself, I'm sure you like that change.
Oh, I do. I mean, we all love the intensity of playoff basketball. So why not bring a certain level of physicality to the regular season?
Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. Koulibaly, he's checked in for Andrew Wiggins. And the 76ers also making a change. Edwards is checked in. And that drops, so they now lead by 1.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
Snow the pass to Tatum. There's Tatum's range on display.
This is why Tatum is a volume three-point shooter, because he knows how accurate he can be.
For 3, Edwards got it for his 4th field goal of the game on just 5 shots.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
We've seen the lead change hands quite a bit in this one.
And guys, I think each team knows they can win this game. Just a matter who can catch that momentum.
Now here's Love. Still yet to score. Edwards looking it over. It's blocked. And that's out of bounds. Philadelphia will retain possession. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And boy, did he get up quick to reject that shot. That's as fundamental as defense gets.
Chicago making a switch here. Porzingis is checked in.
Kristaps Porzingis.
Clock is at 3. Here's Edwards. Score the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Tatum's shot is off.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
To the paint. Here's Love. They double-team Love. And too much time in the lane. They get called for the 3-second violation. Michael Porter, he's checked in for Chicago.
Coming onto the floor for your Bulls. Number 1, Michael Porter Jr.
Chicago trailing here. Here's Snow. Pass to Tatum. Here's Koulibaly. Edwards defending. Edwards going all the way.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards. Taking the contact, but staying committed to his finish.
And despite his young age, Coach Van Gundy, Anthony Edwards' leadership qualities growing day by day.
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot of it's because he is great at both ends of the court. Confident, charismatic, upbeat. He's learning that delicate balance between taking over a game and bringing his teammates along for the ride.
The Bulls making a switch here. Anthony's checked in, and the 76ers also making a change. Jose Alvarado, he's checked in for Dennis Schroeder. And that one falls for Snow.
A defensive stopper. Eric Snow's #1 job out there, making things difficult for the opposing team's best perimeter player.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 14. Hartenstein with the screen for Edwards. He's looking for Hartenstein and finds him. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. That shot off the mark. Nice D from Porzingis. Up against Tatum. Great job by Tatum in close.
And it's going to take more than that to stop Tatum, a wing who can score in so many different ways.
Here's Edwards. The rebound by Jason Tatum. Bulls have gone 4 of 6 from the field here in the second. To the middle and stolen by Love. Edwards passes to Alvarado. And out of bounds as Chicago gains possession.
Yeah, what a disconnect. Sloppy play like that is something they can expect to come up in the film session.
Chicago leading. Here's Snow. He's got 5 to the inside. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
The D can give up these kinds of looks, especially to Snow.
Here's Alvarado. He's covered by Snow. Inside. Alvarado passes to Hartenstein. Shot clock at 6. Edwards with it. Now guarded by Porzingis. They get it back. And the shot is good. The Chicago lead has been cut down now to just 2 points with that basket from Hartenstein.
How about the perseverance there, the extra effort on that offensive glass?
Here's Snow. He has 7. Pass to Porzingis. A fader. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Outside Edwards. Love with the screen on Anthony. Here's Edwards. Got it. Number 7 on the night. 7 for 11 from the floor.
Where doesn't Edwards score from? Even in the mid-range, he makes shots.
And Billy Donovan decides to call timeout. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Changes for Chicago. Plumlee comes in for Porzingis. And Shaedon Sharpe subbed in for Tatum. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Hartenstein. Achua comes in for Kevin Love. Detlef Schrempf's checked in for Trey Murphy. And Karis LeVert subbed in for Edwards. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. Bulls coach Billy Donovan keeps perspective. He says, I used to come back from a tough road loss, go straight to the office and pull an all-nighter, trying to figure out what went wrong. My highs were too high and my lows were too low. You have to realize so much of it is just luck, the breaks of life. Kevin?
That's right, D.A. We respect Billy Donovan as much as any coach in the NBA. But a good outlook there, you're right. Hey, thank you. Andrew Wiggins check in for Snow.
Checking into the game for your Bulls. Number 22, Andrew Wiggins.
The Bulls have gone 5 of 8 from the floor here in the second quarter, over 60% shooting. Wiggins passes to Anthony. Got a piece of it. Alvarado with it. No scoring in this one. It's LeVert on the wing. There's a screen by Achua. LeVert finds Achua. Philadelphia moving the ball around. Shot clock at 3. Here's LeVert. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Chicago Bulls. LeVert against Sharpe. A nice shot by LeVert. LeVert's got 5 now.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Anthony looking it over. Outside Porter. Pass to Plumlee. Wiggins outside. They could use a bucket. Sinks the triple. Wiggins has got himself on the board with 3 there.
And pretty consistent from range. Wiggins has the natural tools to do a little bit of everything.
LeVert against Sharp. Now, here is Schrempf, guarded closely. Here's LeVert. Rebound by the Bulls.
Well, if you have the space, you have to take that shot. He missed it, but he's trying to keep the defense honest.
Now here's Anthony. And they pick up 2. And it's a 3-point Chicago lead.
Resourceful move there. That was not an easy one to convert.
Well, you've got to be creative when you're up against a bigger defender.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. He's checked in for Chicago. Josh Giddey comes in for Cole Anthony. And Philadelphia also making a switch. Drew Holiday is checked in for Jose Alvarado. Schrempf against Wiggins. To the middle. Here's Achua. And he comes up with the deuce. Achua's got 8 points.
Nice execution by the offense, generating a good look.
Pass to Plumlee. Wiggins with it. Schrempf covering. LeVert against Sharp. Shot clock at 5. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Bitadze's got 4 rebounds in this game. And Holiday kicks to LeVert. The shot by Holiday, no good. Chicago's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. The 76ers trail. We've seen some flashes, Coach, from Shaedon Sharpe in his career. He can get hot in a hurry.
Well, look, Kevin, he is a great athlete, and when his shot starts to fall consistently, he can be electric. Right now, he's putting it together little by little. He's just got to continue to improve.
First free throw is good.
And it's been an outstanding game for them at the free throw line, not missing their chances when they get them.
The Bulls making a switch here. Koulibaly's checked in. Both free throws good from Holiday. The Bulls have gone 7 of 13 from the field since the start of the second. Pass to Sharpe. Here's Giddey, driving the lane to the inside. Bulls moving the ball around. 5 on the clock. Here's Sharpe. Hits the three-point bomb. Sharpe's got his first 3 points of the game.
And nice work on the perimeter. Defenses must respect Sharpe's range.
Here's Holiday. The teardrop falls in. Holiday's got it all tied up now for the 76ers.
Yeah, it took just enough off of it for the floater.
Pass to Filipowski. Giddey against Holiday. Now here's Giddey. It's up a three. LeVert grabs the miss. Now Holiday. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Plumlee.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
Gets it off, and the last second attempt doesn't fall. So a tie game here as we finish the first half. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Billy. I heard you tell the guys to take it to them and play with more physicality offensively. What did you mean?
Well, just I think when we're getting the ball inside around the basket, at times we got to go up a little bit stronger and play through the contact and go to the rim.
Tough sledding in there, but you got to get there. Thanks, Coach. Appreciate it. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the third quarter.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shots. Drums, please. They're thinking about the shot. Oh, someone left the window open. Let's hear it for the participants.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
We've got some talented defensive big men in the league today, Coach. But in your opinion, who would you say is the best rim protector?
Well, Kevin, I would have said Rudy Gobert because people didn't even want to go to the rim and challenge it. Anthony Davis is great. But I'm telling you, the young guy, Victor Wembanyama, I think is the best we've got now.
Isn't he something else, Dan? We've never seen anything like him.
We never have, and I'm not sure we ever will again.
Wow. They've got Josh Giddey. Porzingis is out there with Jason Tatum. Then it's Coulibaly, and it's Porter, and at the three. That's Billy Donovan's 5 as we get going here in the second half. He doesn't get the second one.
Well, a miss is unfortunate, but he still manages to put them ahead. Barely.
And so it's Holiday with it. He'll bring it up for the Philadelphia 76ers. They lead by 1. On the wing, Holiday. Love with the screen for Holiday. And the layup is good. Holiday's got the lead up to 3 now for the 76ers.
A really smart player. Holiday can find the spaces inside and exploit them for points.
Coulibaly with it. Edwards defending. Tatum wide open. He fires one. No good with the triple. The 76ers shooting certainly a key for them in this one. 55% from the field. Holiday looking for an opening. Pass to Love. It's good. The assist that time from Holiday. Holiday's got 5 assists in the game.
And that touch around the rim is just great from Love.
Now here's Porter. Tatum kicks to Porter. And here's Porzingis. He's defended by Hartenstein. And the Bulls with another miss.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
Hartenstein with the screen on Giddey. And the dunk by Hartenstein.
As the lead continues to grow, this is just heady, sound basketball.
Well, that third quarter is when you want to increase your lead. Really building it up before that final quarter.
Now here's Porter. And again, no good by Chicago.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
Here's Edwards. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
Well, Edwards is so strong. He'll complete the play unless you wrap him up.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
In their last contest, guys, he was unconscious from the foul line.
And Greg, it didn't take long for Anthony Edwards to prove himself in the NBA.
There's so much to like about his game. As outstanding as his offense is, his defense cannot be overlooked. He is a lockdown presence when he needs to be.
And the timeout called here by Billy Donovan. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Bulls trail by 10. Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Here's Porzingis. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. And the conversation for Porzingis, coach, tends to always come back to health. And what a challenge that has been for him.
Yeah, Kevin, over his career, on average, he's missed about 30 games per season. But that's not an uncommon problem, as you know, for players who stand well over 7 feet tall.
And the first one drops. Stan, you've been on the bench in the NBA for many decades. What were some of your biggest pet peeves as a coach?
Oh my gosh, Kevin, that would be a long list. But the 2 biggest would be this. I think, number one, anytime there was a lack of effort, you're not running back on defense, things like that. That I had a hard time tolerating. And then mental breakdowns, things we had prepared for over and over and over again, and then guys just zone out and forget what they're supposed to do. Those were things that were hard to tolerate.
Especially when you would take such care in preparing them in every way. It's got to be just excruciating.
Frustrating as heck. Yeah, I really like when Edwards shows this kind of patience, allowing the play to develop over time.
Porter with the screen for Tatum. They get it back. Porter finds Porzingis, and the dunk by Porzingis.
And way to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking. Here's Edwards, and 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
Well, it's so difficult to outsmart Edwards as a defender. He'll just come right into you.
For Philadelphia, they have shot 9 of 11 at the free throw line.
Taking 2 shots.
Throw good, Edwards.
Well, we know Edwards has an outstanding skill set, but what makes him truly special is his competitive will and ability to handle high-pressure moments.
Here's what Chicago's going with right now. Andrew Wiggins checked in for Jason Tatum. Anthony comes in for Coulibaly. And it's Snow in for Josh Giddey. And Anthony's got the ball here for Chicago. They trail by 11. Third quarter of basketball here, and just a little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Good on the shot. Anthony's got 8. Philadelphia with the ball. They're on a 15-6 run. Snow against Holiday for 3. Edwards. It's all in by the Bulls. Porzingis has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Porzingis sets the pick for Anthony. Trying to find Porzingis. That's it to him. And that one, good.
And what a luxury to run pick and rolls with Porzingis. He can roll to the basket or pop out for that jump shot.
This is his 3rd free throw attempt of the game.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line, no matter the situation.
Porzingis shooting 1.
And that one misses.
And at 7'3", Porzingis could have been just another big, but he defies expectations. He's got such an impressive array of abilities. And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Porzingis. He's got 10. Pass to Anthony. Porzingis inside. He's defended by Hartenstein.
Suffocating defense to keep the layup from falling.
Edwards against Wiggins. Edwards with it. Clock at 6. Hartenstein with the screen for Edwards. Drops in the tray.
Well, it doesn't matter where he is on the court. If Edwards likes a look, he's going to take it.
Outside Anthony. It's blocked. LeVert against Porzingis. A nice shot by LeVert. And now a 12-point 76ers lead.
Nice read from the big guy. Love. His teammates appreciate that selfless attitude.
On the wing, Wiggins. Edwards defending. Porzingis. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got rebound number 10 tonight with that last one. Back to Edwards. Hartenstein with the screen on Wiggins. They grab their own miss. Anthony against LeVert. Love with the screen on Anthony. Snatched up. Goes up again, and it's Love laying it in. Love's got the lead up to 14 now for the 76ers.
And you are going to pay every time you don't box out Love. He has a real nose for coming up with those offensive putbacks.
That's in for his 5th make of the night. Now shooting at a 50% clip, 5 for 10.
Just reliable, guys. He's just always trying to make the right play.
And we will have a timeout called by Nick Nurse. He's ready to talk things through with the team.
Now on the court, your Hawk squad. Get loud and let them hear you.
So for the Bulls, Mason Plumlee's checked in for Porzingis. Filipowski comes in for Porter. And it's Sharp in for Snow. And the 76ers will go for a different look here. Goga Bitadze's checked in for Hartenstein. Achua comes in for Kevin Love. Detlef Schrempf's checked in for Edwards. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Drew Holiday. Now here's Wiggins. Wiggins a screen on Schroeder. Here's the floater, and it's blocked. LeVert against Sharp. And that's a foul. It's called on Cole Anthony. That's his first foul.
First personal foul.
And now let's take a look again at that incredible rejection.
And a block like that sends a message. One that says we're not giving up this lead.
Schroeder outside. That's good. And it's LeVert with the assist.
3 points.
Schroeder's got 5.
A solid passer at his position. LeVert excels at finding his teammates when they're open.
Bulls moving the ball around. Here's Wiggins, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on Detlef Schrempf.
Yeah, nice, strong finish there. Nearly a 3-point opportunity.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the 76ers.
Well, they've been absolutely on fire from deep. And until the defense offers more resistance, the coaches are going to keep encouraging them to let it fly.
And something else that stands out is how efficient they've been from the mid-range, making the most of their opportunities.
And both free throws good for Wiggins.
And the winner's mentality Wiggins has is commendable. A hard worker who wants to keep improving.
And here's Schroeder. 5 points in the game. Lays it up and banks it in. Schroeder's got 5 points now this quarter.
Oh, how about the floater there? Nice drop.
Here's Anthony. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. So, Stan, we have a second-generation player in front of us, and next to us is Dad, Cole Anthony. He has his dad's gift, don't you think, for passing the ball?
Yeah, Kevin, and a lot more scoring gift than his dad had.
Take a break.
You know, and the thing I love about what Cole has done, though, I respect so much, is he's accepted that role coming off the bench, and he's been such a great weapon for them.
And he knocks down the first one. And both free throws good for Anthony. The 76ers leading by 13. Schroeder surveying the floor. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
2 minutes.
There's 1:59 left to play in the third. Down low. Kicks it out to Wiggins. And he's good on the 3-ball. Wiggins has got 8 points.
And how about the confidence of Wiggins? His teammates want him to take those shots.
Pass to Bitadze. Back to Schroeder. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. This is his second trip to the line in this one.
15 foul. Shooting for Philadelphia, Dennis Schroeder. 2 shots.
And that one misses. Josh Giddey's checked in for Chicago. Trey Murphy's checked in for Philadelphia. Good on the second free throw. 1:32 left in the third quarter. Now Giddey kicks it out to Wiggins. Back to Giddey. Just 5 on the clock. Lets it fly from 18. Jump shot is good that time. Giddey's got it back down to within single digits for the Bulls. Here's Schroeder. 8 points for him. Out to Schrempf. Pass to Schroeder. There's a screen from past the arc. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Lepowski's got 4 rebounds in this game. Wiggins, and he converts the layup. Wiggins has got 7 points for the quarter.
Yeah, this offense is rolling. They've been assertive, but they're also playing under control.
Yeah, you know, I like how they're not relying on just one guy to get it done. They're sharing the ball and keeping the defense guessing.
Bulls trail by 7. 19 seconds left here in the third quarter. Here's Sharp. Sinks the three-pointer. Sharp's got 6.
Great at creating shots. Sharp did it there with that catch and shoot.
Schroeder with the ball. There's the 3. Drains the three-pointer. He's got 11.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And that's going to do it for the third quarter. 76ers lead by 7. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, an easy choice tonight. Look at the precision on this pass. Put it on a platter for him.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. And so in the game for the 76ers, we've got Kevin Love. Trey Murphy is out there as Schrempf. Then there's Dennis Schroeder, and it's Holiday in at the shooting guard.
And such a sharp shooter from outside the arc. Porter just superb at knowing when to fire from deep.
Holiday, the pass to Schrempf. To the paint. Super kicks to Holiday. And they force the shot clock violation. Great team. Zinkis is checked in for Filipowski. Philadelphia also making some changes. Hartenstein's checked in for Schrempf. And it's Edwards in for Dennis Schroeder. Bulls trail by 4. Now here's Giddey. Pass to Porzingis. Over Love. And Porzingis gets it to go on the assist from Giddey. Porzingis has got 10 points here in the second half. Holiday against Giddey. Releases from 15, and good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. And the 76ers lead by 4. Pass to Giddey. Outside Porter. Here's Porzingis. It's deflected. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Right side, Edwards. Outside, Holiday. Over Giddey. Got a piece of it. And they get it back. On the clock for 3, Edwards. And Tatum pulls it down. And here's Tatum. He'll bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. A great fourth quarter, just giving up 2 points. Count it, and the 76ers lead has been cut down to just 2 points in the bucket from Kristaps Porzingis. Love outside. Off target from outside.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point line.
To the middle. And the basket is good.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, and how great have these offenses been for these teams tonight? Just fantastic execution.
Now here's Giddey. Next to Porzingis. Over Holiday. Porzingis can't hit. The 76ers leading by 4. Here's Edwards. Edwards loves it in there.
Well, look, it's tough to keep Edwards out of the lane and tough to stop him once he's in there.
Here's Tatum going inside, makes a fantastic move and nails the shot.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Well, with him, he's dangerous because he's so confident. He wants to deliver in these moments.
Michael Porter Jr. First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Philadelphia, Trey Murphy. Taking 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And he makes both free throws. Look at the clock, a little under 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth. Love against Tatum. Here's Coulibaly. And the 3 off target. The 76ers leading by 6. Outside Holiday. Pass to Love. Over Coulibaly. The 76ers again can't hit it. For Chicago, they've gone 4-7 from the field since the beginning of the fourth.
And you know what? You allow a guy to get right to the rim like that. That's your only option.
First team foul. At the line for the Bulls, Coulibaly. 2 shots.
The first one falls. And Coulibaly drops them both. The 76ers leading by 4. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Bulls
Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Well, during that break, Coach Nick Nurse talked to his team. He said to them, keep building this lead, guys. Don't take your foot off the gas. Keep working hard. Run our stuff. Guys?
Thanks, David. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. And Holiday kicks to Love. Philadelphia with a new shot clock. Outside Edwards. And it's blocked. Tatum finds Giddey. And the shot goes down.
And that's right in his wheelhouse. Looking to make an impact when it counts.
Well, you know this is when they lean on him, and he delivers with a much-needed score.
Second team foul. At the line for Chicago, Josh Giddey. One shot.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
That free throw good from Giddey. And here's Holiday. Pass to Edwards. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Another miss by Philadelphia. Well, Chicago's gone 1 of 2 from three-point range here in the fourth. Yes! And the foul. That one on Love.
And they have scraped and clawed to get back into this thing, just chipping away little by little and finally now taking the lead.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bulls.
Well, their passing has been just exceptional, and it's opened up the floor for them on numerous occasions.
And another area they've separated themselves has been their three-point shooting, making the defense pay for any airspace.
And Porter, no good on that one. Philadelphia's gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Pass to Edwards. Over Porter. And he nails that one right through the net. Edwards got 15 points here in the second half. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
Porzingis. Good, and a nice assist from Porter. Porter's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. 76ers trailing. Holiday, the pass to Hartenstein. Holiday against Giddey. Now Hartenstein. Lets the 3 fly. The offensive rebound. Here is Porter. Outside Tatum. Outside Porter. Koulibaly with it. And it's off from three-point range. And the foul called on Josh Giddey. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far. And that kind of stifling effort on defense needs another look.
And that is a huge block. Given how close this game is, a stop like that was right on point.
Up top, Edwards. He's defended by Koulibaly. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
He's built like a linebacker, Edwards is. So tough to stop.
And he makes the first. Shrimp, he's checked in for Philadelphia.
At the line for 2.
And Edwards drops them both. And so it's Giddey with it. He brings it up for the Bulls. Tatum on the wing. It's rebounded by Hartenstein.
And that's one he wants back, just wide open, but not able to connect that time.
And the dunk by Hartenstein.
And those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
And it's slammed in by Holiday.
He's an explosive, athletic guard, and I tell you, the coaching staff must love watching Holiday in the open court. And it's clear Porter is a gutsy guy, someone who enjoys taking and making huge shots for his team.
The 76ers leading by 3. Now here is Holiday. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Josh Giddey.
A deceptive guard. Holiday draws fouls by keeping his defenders always on their heels over the course of the game.
That free throw good from Holiday. Good on both. Here's Giddey. Pass to Coulibaly on the wing. Porter. Outside Tatum. And a miss there on the triple. Philadelphia leading by 5. Edwards dishes to Schrempf.
Second personal foul. 15th foul. At the line for the 76ers, Anthony Edwards. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And that's good as he hits both of his shots. Bulls trail by 7. To the inside. Schrempf with the steal. Down low. It's tipped. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Bulls will take it. For Chicago, they've gone 8 of 14 from the floor here in the fourth quarter. The 3 from Tatum. It's rebounded by Hartenstein. Hartenstein's got rebound number 17, if you can believe that. Oh, here's Edwards. He's defended by Coulibaly. Edwards can't hit. Chicago's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only 1 of their 5 3-pointers. And it's a great finish!
Oh, my gosh.
I'll tell you what, don't sleep on Tatum. He has some ups. And I love seeing him trying to electrify the crowd.
And here's Holiday. 1:27 left in the fourth quarter. Now made half of those 10 shots in the game. That's his 5th basket.
Now how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
And here's Tatum for 3. Good on the triple.
And let's give some credit to Tatum. Doesn't crack when the pressure's on. He just seems to embrace the moment.
Right side, Edwards. Offline with the baseline jumper. Chicago's gone a disappointing 2 of 6 on 3-point attempts here in the fourth. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Porzingis.
76ers ball.
Chicago making a switch here. Filipowski's checked in. And then for Philadelphia, Trey Murphy comes in for Schrempf, and Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Edwards. And Schroeder's got the ball here for the 76ers. To the left side wing. Near the three-point line, it's Love. It's hauled in by the Bulls. Pass to Tatum. Throws it down, JT!
That is world class.
Yeah, and I can say from experience, his coach just breathed a huge sigh of relief.
I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
8-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Holiday sets the pick for Hartenstein. And there's the foul. It's on Koulibaly. That will get him his 4th foul of the game. And due to the bonus, he'll head to the line for 2. And it's Nick Nurse calling timeout here. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 3-point lead. So he gets them both, and it's a 4-point ball game.
A very successful visit to the line for him. Now this is a 2-possession game.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They're trailing by 4. And what's their best move at this point?
Looking for a quick shot, trying to extend the game.
Yeah, and then they have to foul quickly and hope for some misses at the line.
Porter finds Tatum. Now Giddey takes a 3. Tatum's shot is off. And they need to stop the clock, so there's a foul.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
Shooting for Philadelphia, Drew Holiday. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that puts them up by 5. And so he drops them both. It's a 6-point ball game.
And you can wrap this one up. Great job to stay cool at the line and finish it off.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They trail by 6. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
They need a quick basket here.
Yeah, and if they can get a decent look from 3, that's the shot to take. Not a lot of time to work with.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Michael Porter Jr., 3rd personal foul. Shooting for Philadelphia, Trey Murphy.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 7-point lead. Second free throw, no good that time. He really wanted that one. Tatum gets the bucket. So it's Philadelphia taking the W in a close one here. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. With Stan Van Gundy, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for watching, folks, on 2K Sports. But first, let's reveal our player of the game, Anthony Edwards.
Up next, the Pelicans take... Greetings, folks. Thanks for tuning in to 2K Sports for our... And it'll be the Kings off the tip. Let's take a look at our starters for Sacramento. We've got Ben Simmons, DeAndre Jordan is out there with Anthony Davis. Then it's Cam Thomas, and it's Kukoc in at the small forward. Here's Kessler. Sacramento getting their last shot to go. Pass to Bull. To the middle. Here's Anthony. Back to Bull. Here's Anthony. Goes back up. The rebound by Ben Simmons. Outside Davis. It's Thomas on the wing. That three's off the mark. And Brent, the Kings have the pieces to compete and finally creating some stability.
Yeah, after that 16-year playoff absence, just being a factor in the West has Sacramento and their fans really, really exciting. Again, the pieces are there. Will they push it this year to get back in the mix?
And the basket is good.
This is where Simmons is most comfortable shooting from. Once he's this deep, feed him.
Anthony outside. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, I did have a chance to talk with head coach Willie Green. We talked about facing a premier defender like Anthony Davis, and coach told me AD is obviously a tremendous offensive player, but his impact on D is even greater. He's an elite rim protector, and he moves like a wing out there on the perimeter. Without a doubt, Davis covered a lot of ground defensively. Back to you, BA.
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
No surprise why AD has led the league in blocks before.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Now here's Thomas. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's going to be on Bradley Beal.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Well, you look at Cam Thomas, Grant. You think he has the potential to be a star in this league?
Well, you know, it's tough to say, B.A. He has a lot of talent, especially as a scorer. I think he has to keep evolving other parts of his game if he wants to become a full-fledged star.
First free throw is good. Well, Brent, the Pels bowing out to the Thunder in the first round last season. Not a bad showing, though.
Yeah, no shame in that. You lose to the #1 seed in the Western Conference. They have a great collection of young players and just need to spend more time together to try to take that next step. One change could take them from a playing game to home court advantage this season.
And both free throws good for Thomas. Well, Brent, after ups and downs, it seemed like New Orleans is really trending in the right direction.
Their path has not always been easy. It's a bit indicative of the city itself. It's a resilient place with resilient people that take a lot of pride in the comeback. So this team has had personnel changes, coaching changes, injuries, but the Pelicans have certainly become a team in the past couple seasons where the future is much brighter than its past.
Thomas. Bradley Beal puts it in. The Pelicans have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Anthony misses.
You won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
Now here's Thomas. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. It's going to be on Bradley Beal. On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe.
Cameron Thomas. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Thomas. And you look at the Kings, Brent. They've had several name changes over the years of their franchise.
Yeah, before becoming the Sacramento Kings, they were the Rochester Royals, and then the Cincinnati Royals, and then the Kansas City Kings, and then all of a sudden, let's get to the West Coast, and here comes the state capital of Sacramento. It's not really affected the winning, though, has it, B.A.?
Here's Sprewell. Kessler, a screen to the paint. And finished off by Kessler.
Those interior passes can be dangerous sometimes, but if the timing is good and you execute it there, you can get easy hoops.
Simmons, the pass to Davis. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Fast break, here we go. And that one's good from Conley.
Strong defense followed by some smart offense. That's just good fundamentals.
Simmons with it. Pass to Davis. Bol, and Davis gets it to go.
It's what you get with AD. I mean, he's just going to do anything and everything out there to damage your defense.
Here's Sprewell. Thomas defends. Anthony feeling it out a bit. Over Jordan. Here's Kessler. Oh, Jordan with the block.
Well, the arms of DeAndre Jordan are like a horizon line. They go on forever, which allows him to send those shots back.
Simmons with the bucket.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. The Pelicans trail. Pass to Sprewell. Now Kessler. Now here's Anthony. There's the three. Gets it to go. His second make in 6 tries.
Melo cashing in right now from the perimeter where he's in transition and spotting up. You got to get to him.
Here's Kukoc. Launches it. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Anthony outside. Fires the three. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Kessler. Hayes is checked in for Bol. Castle's checked in for the Kings. The Kings leading. Outside for Davis. Tony! Thomas outside. Just 5 on the clock. Shot from 16. And that one drops for him. Thomas has got 6.
We see this every night. He has the skill and versatility to keep a defense guessing.
Davis against Hayes. Anthony outside. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. And the Kings have held tough, but it seems like the West has gotten tougher, Grant.
Well, what's the saying? If you're not getting better, you're getting worse. And the Kings have to find that next level.
Shoot 2.
Free throw drops for Anthony. Grant, when you look at this Pelicans team, their length is so impressive.
Yeah, they've made a point to draft players with big wingspans, and that really helps them on the defensive end. They're all very switchable.
Nurkic is checked in for New Orleans. And Anthony drops them both.
Just get a feeling like Melo has brought some extra energy to this one. This guy eats, drinks, and breathes basketball, but he's at it here tonight.
Here's Castle. Williams up top. Back to Wagner. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Valanciunas, good.
And Valanciunas has no problem showing up with that physical force and finishing through contact.
Here's Sprewell. No made baskets yet. Pass to Hayes. Nurkic with the ball. Guarded now by Williams. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Pelicans will retain possession here. Clock at 4. And can't hit the shot, but they're saying he got hacked, so he'll head to the line.
Melo's getting inside, maybe even under the skin right now of the defense.
And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The free throw drops for Anthony, and Sacramento making a change here. Jones is checked in. Second free throw, no good. The Kings lead by 3. Pass to Williams. Here's Castle. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
And what strength by Castle. A tough-nosed guard who knows how to score through contact.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
Well, whether the defense is inviting these shots or not, they've been great in the mid-range. And so producing from there, that bodes well.
Well, Grant, the Kings, one of those up-and-coming teams that are knocking at the door.
Yeah, they have some stars, B.A. They have some great role players, too. Part of their problem is they're in the Western Conference. It's so hard to just make the play-in tournament in that conference.
Now here's Conley. Shot from the wing. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one.
Yeah, this is how Conley plays. Extremely efficient. He just takes what the defense allows.
Now a timeout called by Sacramento. Here's Castle. He's guarded by Anthony. This one for 3. And Castle with the 3. Castle's got his second basket on the night.
Well, when the 3 ball is falling for Castle, he is extremely difficult to defend.
Here's Sprewell, defended by Wagner. And the basket is good. He got it to go, and he took the bump. So a free throw coming up, an opportunity at a three-point play. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
Personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for 1, Latrell Sprewell.
One shot.
The Kings lead by 4. Here's Castle. 6 points for him. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Comfortable with the ball in his hands, the rookie Castle just goes to work on them with the dribble move.
Right side, Conley. Pass to Anthony. And Valanciunas over to help. 5 on the clock. Here's Sprewell. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Well, he creates such a great opportunity right at the rim, and he just can't get it to go, even with the defense not really a factor.
Here's Castle. Give him 8. Out to the right wing. Valanciunas finds Wagner. Outside, Williams. Back to Wagner. Here's Valanciunas. Pelicans cleared away.
And that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Anthony against Williams. Anthony with a bucket. Anthony's got 10 points in the game.
Carmelo out there salivating going at this defense right now. Even if they're right up on him, he'll just sink just about any shot.
Here's Castle. He's guarded by Conley. Here's Castle. Kicks it out to Wagner. The 3. No good. Misses at the buzzer. Good scoring in this one as we conclude the first quarter. The Kings on top, up by 4. Don't go away. We'll be back with the second quarter in just a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter of action so far. And what do you think about the Kings here, guys?
They're getting a big contribution from the bench already.
Yeah, looking for a spark here, and the coach tapped the right guys to get out there and provide it.
And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
Taking a look at the Kings, we got Cam Thomas. Anthony Davis is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Castle, and it's Kukoc in at the small forward position. Now here's Thomas. Davis with a screen on Beal. Thomas passes to Jordan. Davis with it, hounded by Beal. Oh, the power! Anthony Davis!
Great little stuff there from Davis to finish things off.
Here's Sprewell. Outside Conley. Pass to Bryant. Here's Clark. And here's Beal from downtown. Rebound, Anthony Davis. Jordan against Bryant. Here's Castle. Over Clark. Tries again. Oh, and Bryant with a block.
All the length of Thomas Bryant involved in that block.
Davis against Clark. Pass to Sprewell. Jacks up a 3. Drains the triple. Sprewell's got 6 points.
I think the defense has more concerns out there on the floor, and they give him a good open look from the perimeter.
Thomas outside. Davis against Clark. Down low. Here's Jordan. Outside for Davis. Tries yet again. And Jordan lays it up and in. Jordan's gotten his second bucket of the game.
I mean, he might as well pour a foundation and put some framework around that, because that's where DeAndre Jordan lives on the offensive glass.
Here's Sprewell. He's got 6. Pass to Conley. Clark outside. On the wing, Bryant. Covered by Jordan. Bryant, no good. And Davis has got the ball here for the Kings. Despite entering his 30s, Anthony Davis is not slowing down, Grant.
Yeah, B.A. And last year, AD put up the best rebounding numbers of his career. And his shooting percentage also very high. And just watching him, Davis is still an all-NBA caliber player, capable of taking over on both ends.
And here's New Orleans now. Sacramento getting their last shot to go. Let's go with a 3. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Brandon Clark. That's his first foul. Ben Simmons is checked in for the Kings.
Substitution on the court.
The Kings lead by 4. Thomas outside. The 3 is up. And another miss by Sacramento.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Conley looking for an opening. 3-pointer. Rebound by Sacramento. Davis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Outside Simmons. Back to Davis. Beal against Thomas. Lets the 3 fly. He hits that one. 2 for 5 now.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
And it's Willie Green calling the timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Anthony's checked in for New Orleans.
Number 3, Carmelo Anthony.
Sacramento on D. They've only given up 6 here in this quarter. Conley against Jordan. Conley passes to Beal. Anthony outside. Just 5 to shoot. To stop the drought. And that one is stuffed right through.
That's ferocious Melo with some hang time and just crushes the jam.
The Kings lead by 5. Stolen by Kessler. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Here's Beal. Rebound by Sacramento. Davis has got rebound number 5 here tonight. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian, Anthony Davis is letting it fly. He said, the way that teams are playing me, I've been getting back to the mid-range. It's an easier shot instead of fighting the double team, so that's all it is, continuing to trust it and shoot it. Brian, we've seen that jumper be a real weapon for him.
Yeah, that's a good call, Allie. Thanks. Beal against Thomas. Beal outside. The ball's knocked loose. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Simmons. And some changes here for the Kings. Valanciunas, he's checked in for Jordan. Jones comes in for Davis. And Williams is subbed in for Thomas. Pelicans trail by 7. And here's Anthony. He's got 12. Second chance effort. And the nice bucket inside from Kessler. Kessler's got his second bucket on the night.
Well, he seems to be in the right place at the right time more often than anybody that's on the court here tonight. You see that pay off.
Here's Simmons. And from the field after that one, 3 for 4 now.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Conley against Simmons. Anthony left side. Back to Conley. Beal from outside. Oh, Simmons with the block.
Oh, what a swat by Simmons, using his size and reach to bat away the shot.
Well, the Pelicans shooting just around 33% since the second quarter got underway. Conley finds Bull. Three-pointer, Anthony. Williams grabs the board. And Williams has got the ball here for Sacramento. Kukoc, a chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Basket's good.
Catching and firing, Melo has it all working in this one.
It's tipped. Simmons against Conley. Rebound by the Kings. To the middle. Here's Simmons. Sinks that one from the post. Simmons has gotten 4 this quarter. And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments. For New Orleans, Yusuf Nurkic comes in for Kessler. And Hayes is subbed in for Bull.
Substitution.
Pelicans trail by 7. Beal outside. Anthony outside. Pass to Nurkic. The 3. He buries it from 3. Nurkic just got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Sacramento leading by 4. With the step back. Simmons against Conley. Simmons, no good.
Bad offense against bad defense. The play looked as ugly as you'd imagine.
Pass to Hayes. For 3, Conley. Valanciunas with a rebound.
Yeah, he usually makes you pay from that range.
To the inside. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
It's not going to be a soft finish when Valanciunas gets it inside. Count on him going up strong.
Simmons against Conley. Anthony right side. Puts up a 3. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got 3 assists in the game.
That's a shot he's going to bury, especially when left open.
Timeout call, Sacramento. Sacramento leading by 3. Simmons, the pass to Valanciunas. Here's Castle, hounded by Beal. In transition, here's Conley, and he lays it in on the break. Conley's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
And you can tell they're in sync right now, expertly turning the steal into fast break points.
Pass to Castle. Back to Simmons. And it's Simmons with the jam.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Chalk up 2 there. Anthony's got 19 points.
Carmelo really has great footwork down low, showing off the feel right there when he gets near the paint.
Here's Castle, hounded by Beal. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Yusuf Nurkic picks one up. You know, Grant, you talk to scouts about Stephon Castle. They just feel like this guy's a winner.
Well, certainly we saw that at Connecticut. Now, as a freshman, he was a key piece in their title run. He actually turned up his game in the tournament, and that's rare for any freshman. You know, guys, this is an exciting young player. Stephon Castle does a little bit of everything. He hustles, plays defense, got a national championship in college, so he is a winner, too.
Clark is checked in for Yusuf Nurkic. And he makes the first, but misses the second. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Here's Anthony. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. He's got 21.
Can't allow that much separation, even as the pass is coming his way. Try and crowd Carmelo as best you can.
Here's Castle, hounded by Beal. The 3-ball. Castle misses. Clark outside. Here's Conley. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. A big-time effort for Carmelo Anthony, providing a lot of energy for the Pelicans. He's been effective on offense, racking up 21 points so far in this contest. We'll be right back after this word. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. Boy, you gotta like what Carmelo Anthony has done in this game.
Through 2 quarters of play, he's been an excellent source of points.
Yeah, he's shouldering the load right now and looking really comfortable while he's doing it.
And it's Anthony with the ball for New Orleans. We've got Walker Kessler, Mike Conley out there with Bradley Beal. Then it's Bol Bol, and it's Anthony in at the 3. That's the group for Willie Green getting going here in the second half. Here's Kukoc. Anthony Davis going up top.
And when AD takes off from the ground for alley-oops like this one, it really demoralizes the opponent.
Anthony outside. The offensive rebound. Yes, it's good. Anthony's got 23 points.
A stronger defensive presence would have saved them 2 points.
It didn't seem like anybody was really aware there to go and collect that rebound in the possession.
Now here's Jordan. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And the sheer size of Jordan is just so tough for defenders sometimes to deal with. Skilled at picking up the foul there.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
No good on the free throw. And no luck at the stripe this time. Second one won't fall. The Pelicans have gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Anthony, the pass to Bol. Back to Conley for the lead. Hauled in by the Kings. Davis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Inside. And there's Jordan on the assist by Thomas. Thomas has got his 3rd assist of the night.
And DeAndre Jordan not only has length, but the big man's got quickness as well. Even with the defense around, he can score.
Now here's Bol. Still no points. And they recover it. Kessler passes to Conley. Can't connect from short range. The Kings leading. Outside Simmons. Here's Kukoc. Pass to Thomas. Jordan inside. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
Not easy to cover DeAndre Jordan. He's that deep inside, nearly impossible to stop.
So far in this game, he's 0 for 2 at the line.
At the line for 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one misses. That one's no good. New Orleans has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 3rd. Pass to Kessler. Now here's Beal. Kessler a screen for the lead. And Beal is good for 3. Beal's got 10 points in the game.
Well, the defense better get out there or Bradley Beal's about to do some serious damage.
Jordan finds Simmons. Bol against Davis. Counted and 1. He'll have a chance at a 3-point play. It goes on Bol.
Personal foul.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
Shooting for Sacramento, Anthony Davis. At the line for 1.
One shot.
The Pelicans have gotten only 2 of 7 shots to go in the 3rd quarter. Kessler passes to Conley. And the Pelicans hit again from deep.
Just a smart offensive player. Conley is aware of when he should look to rise and fire. Whew, I love it.
There's Davis with the 3. Davis showing his range.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the 3-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. It goes on Bol.
He draws so many fouls with his length. Anthony Davis finds another way to put the work in.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
The first one falls for New Orleans. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Kessler, and it's Bryant in for Bol. And the Kings also making a change. Jones, he's checked in for Jordan. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Pelicans trail by 3. Pass to Beal. It's good, and he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Personal foul. First team foul. At the line for your Pelicans, Bradley Beal. Shooting 1.
Free throw drops for Beal.
Well, everyone knows that Bradley Beal is going to produce, but he plays with such great effort at both ends. Doesn't just kick his feet up when he's on D.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Grant, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Conley against Davis. To the middle. Out to Beal. Fires the 3. Jones grabs the board. The Kings have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. And stolen by Anthony. It's 2-on-1. On up the court. Counted, and the foul. It's going to be on Anthony Davis.
Excellent job by Nurkic to go right into the defense and get hit. Then he buries the shot.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
At the line for your Pelicans, Yusuf Nurkic. 1 shot.
And that one misses.
And you think about Nurkic, 7 foot, 300 pounds. When he gets around the rim, who's going to move him off that spot?
Shot's good by Kukoc.
Nice move to get inside and create a good look for himself.
And here's Anthony. He'll bring it up for the Pelicans. Trailing by 2. Nurkic passes to Conley. Back to Nurkic. And Nurkic throws it down.
And Nurkic getting up there and waiting that rim.
Time called here. The Kings decide to talk it over. Castle's checked in for Ben Simmons. The Kings have gotten all 6 of their shots to fall. Talk about a perfect start to the half. Out left to the wing. Outside Jones. Davis down low. Nurkic is there.
Yeah, my expectations were that he was not going to miss that one. He handles that kind of defense, especially on the inside.
To the inside. No good on the shot. Excellent D there from Davis. To the paint. Stolen by Bryant. Anthony outside. Down low. Here's Nurkic. And that misses. That would have put him up. Beal against Thomas. Pass to Castle. Stolen by Conley. Good work there as it goes. Conley's got 11. All right, a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Pelicans.
Their defensive intensity has served them well and kept the offense scrambling and resulted in several steals.
Well, if we add another thing to it, it's about the urgency they've played with. I mean, you look at the eyes of these guys. They're focused, wanting to get up tempo, and that's helped them score on the fast break.
And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
And one thing I've learned through the years is no matter the situation, there are always adjustments you can make.
Yeah, not just there to pump up or to discipline players. You got to make sure that the coach makes the proper adjustments and has his team in the right mindset to carry it out.
The Pelicans making a switch here. Clark's checked in, and Sacramento making a change here. Here's Anthony. Give him 23. Beal surveying the D. Back to Anthony. Sacramento grabs the miss. Thomas with the ball. Beal picks him up. baseline Jay. And Bryant pulls it down. For New Orleans, they've gotten 7 of 16 shots to go so far in the third quarter. And Sacramento shooting around 59%. They've been outstanding on the offensive end. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here. It's going to be on Bradley Beal. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Kings.
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
Well, looking at the stat sheet, I could just see here tonight sharing the basketball. The stat that comes up most is assists. So sometimes you have to look for your teammate. That makes things happen. They've done it.
And here's New Orleans now. It's a three-point game. Outside Conley. Clark outside. Right wing. Pass to Conley. Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Jonas Valanciunas.
The defense tries to stop Conley with the foul, but he shows great poise and manages to get it off.
And he makes the first. And Conley drops them both.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
Castle misses. New Orleans has gone 2 for 5 from 3 since halftime. Outside Conley. Here's Beal. Ooh, a little luck that time as it drops. Beal's got 15.
Advantageous if you can get in Bradley Beal's airspace before he catches. Otherwise, that happens.
To the middle. Here's Wagner. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And it's amazing. Neither team has been able to hold the lead for any length of time.
Yeah, these guys are leaving it all on the floor tonight.
Now here's Conley. 13 points in the game. Beal from outside. Connects from downtown. Beal's got 11 here in the quarter alone.
Mixing it up just a little bit, Beal gets himself some room to work with using that screen.
Here's Thomas for 3. And the ball out of play. The Pelicans will have it. Bol, he's checked in for Bryant. And so Conley will bring it up for the New Orleans Pelicans. The lead is 2. Beal outside. Pass to Bol.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Beal against Williams. 5 to shoot. Beal's shot is off. Sacramento has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. It's Thomas on the wing. Clark covers. Thomas against Clark. Right side, Williams.
Beal able to get up and get a hand on it.
And it's going to be a 24-second violation. They turn it over. And now it's time to take another view of that huge swat.
Oh my, and that was textbook defense, positioning himself well to send it back.
New Orleans has gone 3 of 7 from deep so far in the third quarter. Conley finds Bol. Outside Conley, a shot from the mid-range. Kicks it out to Clark. Pass to Beal. 6 to shoot. Over Williams. Beal's shot is off.
Well, maybe not the best shot against that kind of defense, but he still has the ability to knock that kind of shot down.
Throws it up high. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Castle.
Well, that's 2 teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
Kessler, he's checked in for the Pelicans. Jordan's checked in for Sacramento. Simmons comes in for Thomas. New Orleans in the lead. Beal outside. Outside Bol. Pass to Beal. Back to Bol. That one falls. Coming off Beal's feed. Cole's got his first 2 points of the night.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
Wagner with it. Outside, Williams. 4-3. Fires in the triple.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
The coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
Now here's Beal. Tight defense on him. Left side, Conley. Back to Beal. Lets it go from deep. Gets the three to fall. Beal's got 21.
Oh, you gotta love the back and forth. Showing real confidence at the arc.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
And we've watched 3 so far in this one. It's New Orleans up by 4. And time for a short break. Stay right there. The fourth quarter is coming up next. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Well, a great job with the eyes. And what separates great playmakers, as we know, is peripheral vision.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. All right, a look at the 5 for the Kings to start the fourth quarter. Ben Simmons is out there with Castle. Then there's Davis. Then there's DeAndre Jordan. And it's Kukoc in at the 3, the small forward.
Looks like the game plan is they're willing to give him that kind of shot. It worked out for them this time, but if they give it to him again, I bet 3 points are coming.
Now here's Conley. His first shot coming late. And Clark gets it to go on the assist by Conley. And the Pelicans lead by 6. And it's Sacramento's ball. On the wing, Davis. The kick out to Simmons. Back to Davis. Davis drawing the double team. Kukoc sinks it from distance.
Well, we've seen Davis expand his game. You can see it there with the playmaking.
The Pelicans lead by 3. Beal outside. Back to Conley. Good D by Simmons. Sacramento has gone 6 of 14 from the perimeter tonight. Pass to Castle. Here's Kukoc. Now here's Jordan. Here's Castle. He's guarded by Conley. Free throw line jumper. Castle misses.
Well, that's a shot right there he's going to hit 9 times out of 10. We just saw the 10% he doesn't make.
Out of bounds, it'll go to the Kings. Nurkic is checked in for the Pelicans. Hayes comes in for Clark. And the Kings also making a change. Thomas is checked in. Kings trail by 3. Outside Simmons. Pass to Davis. Thomas outside to tie it up. Rebounded by Nurkic. Nurkic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Anthony outside. Now here's Conley. Inside, out to Anthony. From the arc. Rebound by Sacramento. Jordan's got his 5th rebound in this one. To the paint. Here's Simmons. Oh, Simmons throws it down hard.
Oh, my. Big Ben showing us how it's done.
If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. Beal outside. From about 16. That one's good. And it's Conley who picks up the assist. Conley's got 9 assists now tonight. Here's Kukoc. He's guarded by Anthony. Shots good by Kukoc. Kukoc has got 9 points here in the second half.
Smart play call to get him something at the rim.
Well, taking advantage of that opportunity, it does not get any more high percentage than that one.
Now here's Anthony. There's a screen by Nurkic to the inside. And Nurkic throws it down.
Melo getting to the pick and roll game that time. Tremendous at feeding the screener if there's enough room to get it there.
Simmons finds Davis. Back to Simmons. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Davis.
Yeah, that's a tough one. An experienced player in the pro game shouldn't be making that pass.
Fourth quarter of play, and over 3.5 minutes have gone by now. Anthony, the pass to Nurkic. Beal from outside. Drains the triple. And now a 6-point New Orleans lead.
Exactly what every offense needs. Shooters who can force the defense to extend.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
The Kings call timeout. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, I was able to listen in on the Kings head coach talk to his team during the break. He emphasized staying sharp the rest of the way, saying turnovers will kill us. We can close this gap if we take care of the ball. Don't try and overdo it. Let's send it back to you guys, Brian.
Okay, thanks, Allie. Knocked away. Now the Pelicans in transition. And Anthony slams it in.
A good timing on the fast break. We don't talk about that enough. Melo coming into the play and then finishing it off.
Thomas outside. Here's Kukoc. And another miss by Sacramento.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Beal finds Anthony. Simmons against Conley. Shot clock at 6. New Orleans needs to hurry. Late clock. Here's Beal. Yes, great play by Conley to set it up. Conley's got assist number 10 tonight with that last one. Thomas outside. They can't stop the run with that one. The Pelicans lead by 10. Anthony outside. Pass to Beal. And it's blocked by Davis. Thomas outside. Now Jordan. Now Simmons. Davis with a screen on Conley. And he's going for the lob. And stolen by Hayes. Oh, and a fast break for the Pelicans. Conley passes to Beal. For 3, Anthony. And they get it back. Beal outside, beyond the arc, and the three-pointer goes. Beal's got 10 points in the quarter.
This is what it's been since halftime. Remarkable results from downtown.
Yeah, pretty infectious right here. Guys in good spirits and percentages from downtown on the rise in the second half.
Now here's Thomas. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
It's clear there's a lot of pride on the line in this one.
Not always the best scenario, but in this game, pride takes over. You score on me, I'm going to come back and score on you.
Conley against Simmons. Conley passes to Anthony. The kick out to Conley. All sorts of time. Rebound collected by Anthony Davis. Davis has got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Gets it down to single digits.
Where's the rim protection? That's just too easy for him.
The Pelicans lead by 8. Conley passes to Hayes. Pass to Anthony. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
Melo can just go right through any sort of contact down low.
Free throw drops for Anthony. The Pelicans making a switch here. Kessler's checked in. Wagner's checked in for Sacramento. And Anthony drops them both. The Kings call timeout. Hey, it's been quite a game for Bradley Beal.
With the way he's cooking, they have to find a way to run him off his spot more.
Kings trail by 10. Thomas with the ball. The kick out to Simmons. Kukoc, the pass to Simmons. Davis with a screen on Conley. Here's Simmons. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
With a tantalizing combination of size and skill, Ben Simmons has to be a headache to guard.
Ben Simmons taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Simmons. And both free throws good for Simmons. And we've got a timeout called by Willie Green. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
for the loud reception. If you get loud, you get t-shirts. So let's go! Alright, fans, are you ready? It's free t-shirt time. Get out of your seats and roll your feet. Who wants a t-shirt?
The Kings making a switch here. Jordan's checked in.
DeAndre Jordan.
They can take their time if they want.
Yes, you have to regroup. Make sure you get a good shot.
Nurkic passes to Conley. Three-pointer, Anthony. Hauled in by the Kings. Jordan's got rebound number 7 tonight. Davis finds Thomas, and Beal comes to help. And out of bounds. New Orleans will have it. And so Anthony will bring it up for the Pelicans. 13 points was their biggest lead of the game. Up and in on the layup. Anthony's got 29.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
Yeah, feels like Christmas right now, just gift wrapping points.
Pass to Thomas. Here's Kukoc. 4 on the clock. That one's off. His third miss out of 8 tries. The Pelicans lead by 10. And here's Nurkic. Back to Conley. Beal with it. For 3. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. And he lobs it up top. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Thomas.
You just couldn't make the connection, but you appreciate their attempt at moving the ball.
Hayes is checked in for Nurkic. New Orleans has gone 2 of 6 so far in the 4th.
And the clock will wind down on this one. Just a solid effort and a good win for the Pelicans.
One area where they set themselves apart today, their aggressiveness in getting steals.
It really hindered their opponent all game long. And, of course, it helped spark their own offense.
Oh, man! Oh!
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
Awesome to see their output tonight, trying to urge their team on. And that can always help. That home advantage of home fans getting you going, fully on display here.
Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for New Orleans. And the Kings also making a change. Wagner's checked in for Jordan. .43 seconds left in the 4th quarter here.
Well, Simmons' size and strength make him a tough cover inside. The defense gets sloppy, and of course they foul him.
Second team foul. At the line for the Kings, Ben Simmons, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That one's off. And he's good on the second.
Not a perfect trip to the free throw line, but they'll take what they can get at this point.
Don't do anything silly. Just ride out the clock.
Yes, if they take their time and execute, the game is all theirs.
Pass to Nurkic. Outside Conley. Shot clock at 5. And he banks in the layup.
Finishing the game strong. This is how you shut the door on any hopes of a comeback.
Yeah, definitely putting a stamp on this one. A very, very decisive victory for the club tonight.
And so it's the Pelicans taking care of business in this one. This one was a fun one to watch. They were clearly in the driver's seat down the stretch.
They really were, B.A. They played with great intensity on both ends of the floor, and they didn't allow their mistakes to get the better of them.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game. And we present the player of the game, Bradley Beal.
And a look behind the curtain here. Final preparations for the Welcome everyone to the NBA. What a matchup we have here in the front court, Greg.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
Here's the starting group for Houston. We've got Malik Beasley. Cephalosha is out there with Banchero. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Weir in at the 5. And so here are the Clippers. Following the miss by Malik Beasley from deep. Black the pass to Drummond. Back to Black. Brunson with some nice D.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Inside. And it's Beasley in the corner. Houston moving the ball around. Brunson a screen on Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Cephalosha. And it's denied. And so it looks like the Rockets will retain possession here. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
Tell you what, early in the game, these kinds of plays can really set the tone.
Four on the clock. It's hauled in by Nowitzki. Here's the Clippers. And there's Miller. Good that time on the assist by Jones. We play just over a minute here in the first. Brunson scanning the floor. Banchero outside. Buries the long-range jumper.
And this is the type of go-to scorer this team wants Banchero to be. They love his confidence.
Nowitzki dishes to Jones. Nowitzki with it. Picked up by Banchero. Back to Jones. Jones. The Rockets pull it in. Brunson with it. To the middle. Wants to get it to Beasley and does.
Well, I tell you what, there's a little bounce to Beasley's game. This fella, he can get off the ground and elevate on you.
GA, as you know, Jalen Brunson is a second-generation NBA player.
Yeah, his dad, Rick Brunson, was an 11-year vet who also played overseas and eventually settled in as a coach in this league. So Jalen grew up in those NBA locker rooms.
Seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Brunson outside. Rejected by Nowitzki.
And, you know, Nowitzki is capable of 86ing these shots now. That means rejection, using his height and wingspan to deny.
Now here's Jones. Down low. And the jam by Dirk Nowitzki.
And that's what you want to see. Good, fundamental, sound basketball with the bounce pass.
Banchero outside. Cephalosha against Jones. Brunson, left side. And it's sent back by Drummond.
A really good shot blocker. I like how Drummond times it up when he goes after those rejections. Well done.
David Aldridge had a chance to catch up with head coach Tyronn Lue. Dave, what do you have to say?
We talked about facing a point guard like Jalen Brunson, and he told me Jalen's got a great sense for angles and knows how to attack if anyone's out of position. You have to stay disciplined on defense. Of course, Brunson will be the focus of their attention tonight. Back to you.
Thank you, David. And here are the Rockets now. The Clippers getting the bucket. Brunson takes it off the glass.
Can't overplay Brunson to shoot. He will go right past you.
The Clippers trail. Black kicks to Drummond. Miller surveying the floor. Pass to Black. Drummond sets the screen for Jones. They swipe it. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. Cephalosha misses. For Los Angeles, they've gone 4 of 7 from the field, shooting over 50%. Miller, the pass to Black. Nowitzki left side. Over Beasley. And it's good off the back of the rim and in.
You know, Nowitzki, dangerous from mid-range. I mean, with his size, quick trigger release, high release point, I mean, he's almost impossible to guard.
Now here's Beasley. Banchero outside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. From Rookie of the Year in 2023 to an All-Star Greg in 2024, Paolo Banchero.
And Kevin, that really says it all, doesn't it? Few players hit the ground running like Banchero has. Becoming an elite competitor, people fear almost instantly.
That free throw, good from Banchero.
When you're the #1 pick like Banchero, the expectations are through the roof. But Paolo is well grounded. He's got his feet on the ground, head squarely focused. He's embracing the challenge and meeting it so far.
Catching up on the changes for Houston. Powell, he's checked in for Cephalosha. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Jalen Brunson.
You know, once in a while, a guy will come into the league and just hit the ground running. Banchero was a star from the first week.
Now here's Drummond. Defense is right there. Nowitzki with the screen on Powell. Here's Jones. Again, Los Angeles.
And we've seen several lead changes tonight. Neither team giving an inch.
Yeah, and the lead has changed hands, and it just hasn't stayed in those hands very long when it's changed. Back and forth we go.
Now, here's Banchero. 5 points in the game. Where? Good.
The ability to pass like that will be a must as Banchero's career goes on.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 9, shooting it well. Here's Black. Henderson defending. Black the pass to Jones. Rejected by Banchero.
And when Banchero turns it up, he can be a factor at the defensive end.
Henderson with it, working on Black. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Andre Drummond picks one up. Clark, I know you'd agree, Paolo Banchero has certainly lived up to the hype, being a #1 overall pick.
Yeah, you know, I loved him when he was in college. Loved his size, his athleticism, his IQ, his tenacity. I mean, I don't think there's anything on the floor that he can't do.
That free throw, good from Banchero. Greg, looking back to last season, the Clippers had one red-hot stretch.
That's right. They went on a 26-5 run between December and February. It finally showed how dangerous that team could be when healthy.
And the Clippers going with a whole new group out there. Nene, he's checked in for the Rockets. Colin Sexton comes in for Malik Beasley. Both free throws, good from Banchero. And Clark, the Rockets, just one of a handful of franchises to win back-to-back NBA titles.
Can you believe that, Kevin? It was roughly 30 years ago that the Rockets did that, led by Hakeem Olajuwon, perhaps the best player in the league at that time. Of course, this was while Michael Jordan was retired from the NBA the first time.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Wants to talk some things over, might be seeing some things to adjust. And the Rockets making a change here. Scola's checked in.
Louis Scola.
Here's Okogie. To the paint. Out to Smith. Lets the three fly. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
Supreme confidence. Smith really stretches the floor with his ability to shoot.
And here is Powell. Still without a basket. Pass to Sexton. 5 on the clock. Benet setting the pick for Sexton. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. Smith against Benet. Smith dishes to Jones. Launches a three. Powell pulls it in. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Fires the three. And Klingon pulls it down. And it's Jones with the ball for Los Angeles. And Barnes gets double teamed. And Klingon has it in the corner. Some nice passing here by Los Angeles. To the inside. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. And the Clippers lead by 2.
I tell you, not only does Klingon set sturdy screens, he knows how to make himself available for the pass.
Pass to Nene. Back to Henderson. And then Henderson with the dunk.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, GA, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
Klingon's shot is off. Rockets have gone 6 of 14 shooting the ball since the start of the game. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, GA?
Kevin, the Rockets are making progress. Coach Ime Udoka said it doesn't happen overnight. Changing habits and things like that takes time. Guys learn and grow at a different pace. My thing is getting us all on the same page. We're not that far off. Kevin, they sure look like they're building in the right direction.
David, they are, and some good vets have helped as well. And we thank you for that report. GA, if you look back at the Rockets' history, so many all-time greats have spent time there.
Yeah, it's an impressive list, right? Olajuwon, Moses Malone, Calvin Murphy, and Harden. Houston's well represented in the Hall of Fame.
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. 1:15 left here in the first quarter. Pass to Okogie. Now here is Smith. Outside, Jones. From outside the arc. It's rebounded by Houston. Here's Powell. And he lays it straight in. And the Rockets lead by 3.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
The shot goes in. First of the night. He's 1 for 3 to start the game.
And really, it's been a major aspect of their offense in the early stages here. Their success working the ball inside and getting points from close range.
It's Powell on the wing. To the paint. The shot by Sexton, no good. LA is gone, just 1 of 4 from three-point range here in the first. Inside, here's Klingon. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes.
And what's scary about Klingon, he's still learning how to score around the rim. Donovan will only get better.
Now Powell, Nene with the screen on Barnes. Misses from short range. At the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. Clippers lead by 1. And the second quarter will get underway just after this short break. And some good action in the books as we get back to the game that's been pretty close here so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Clippers?
Aggressive at running guys to the backboard. You could tell it was part of their game plan coming in.
Yeah, and you know, when a team establishes an edge on the glass early, it really sets things up for the rest of the game.
The Clippers in the lead. They've got Drummond. Brandon Miller out there with Trey Jones. Then there's Nowitzki. And it's Black in at the 3 slot. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Miller outside. It's good for his second make. He's made 2 of 3 so far.
A huge reason Miller went so high in the draft. His three-point stroke. It's exactly what you want in a wing.
We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I would say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
That one falls for Brunson.
And they haven't let points get away from them at the line tonight. That's always something that'll allow a coaching staff to breathe a little easier.
Jones checked in for the Clippers. Houston also making some changes. Ware's checked in, and it's Malik Beasley in for Colin Sexton. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Clippers leading by 3. Here's Black. Hasn't made one yet. Drummond trying to get himself free. And it's blocked by Brunson. And that one's good. Drummond. Rocket shooting 41% for the game. And Caro outside. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Banchero's got 10 points.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Pass to Nowitzki. And another 3 for the Clippers.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Now here's Brunson. Shoots from the elbow. A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Brunson's got his second basket of the game.
Great jumper there from Brunson, living off that mid-range.
Pass to Drummond. Back to Black. Trying to get open is Nowitzki.
Yeah, way to play in attack mode and get to the line.
And, you know, the defense gets their money's worth on that foul, stopping the layup and not giving up the and one.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Clippers.
To me, it's been the ball movement. That's been the key. I mean, going from good to great. Not settling for a good shot, making that extra pass, keeping the defense off balance, and taking great shots.
Also, they're getting into the teeth of the defense. Points in the paint, something coaches always love to see.
He hits both from the stripe. Rockets trail by 5. Pass to Banchero. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Dirk Nowitzki picks up that one.
And Banchero doesn't back down from anyone, which is why he's able to draw those fouls.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, good from Banchero. Both free throws, good from Banchero. 2 minutes now played in the second quarter. Clippers leading by 3. Nowitzki outside. Back to Black. Pass to Drummond. And it's blocked. Now, here's Banchero. 12 points for him. Brunson finds Sefolosha. Here's Banchero. The shot goes down and he gets this game back to even. Banchero's got 15 points.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Clippers with the ball. Back to Black. Miller, the pass to Nowitzki. Fires the 3. And the rebound goes to the Rockets.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
That puts them in the lead. That's 7 points here for Jalen Brunson.
Just a reflexive move by Brunson, putting complete trust in his mechanics.
Beasley against Miller. Black the pass to Jones. Black kicks to Nowitzki. 6 to shoot. And again, it's the Clippers missing. Houston's gotten both of their three-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Here's Brunson. And the Rockets getting another bucket right there.
No doubt Brunson committed to getting his rhythm. He wants to be a provider on the scoreboard.
Back to Black. And Nowitzki wide open. He fires. Again, the miss by Nowitzki. Rockets leading by 4. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Now here's Brunson. He's got 9. Count it.
And defensively, if you are not on point, Brunson more than capable of finishing inside.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Clippers trail by 6. Here's Black. Outside, Jones. Pass to Nowitzki. They need this. That's in, and that's his 4th basket of the night. He's taken 7 shots, a solid 57%.
Pure shooting ability on display from Nowitzki. I promise it's not as easy, folks, as he makes it appear.
Now here's Brunson. 11 points in the game. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. And here's Jones. By Cephalosha. All right, well, look at how the points have been generated so far. Scoring breakdown for the Rockets.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And in addition, the three-point shooting has been dialed in tonight. They seem poised for a big game from deep.
The first free throw is good. That's checked in for the Clippers. Both good from the line that time. And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Houston Rockets. Pass to Ware. Here's Beasley. Banked in off the glass. Beasley's got his 2nd basket of the night.
Beasley bouncing off the defense there and finding a way to still finish, making it look effortless.
It's Nowitzki on the wing. 10 points for him. Houston leading by 3. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Jalen Brunson is a very cerebral player. He says he focuses on the little things. The attention to detail has made the game a lot easier. I know what I'm capable of. So as long as I keep working on my craft, keep the same mindset, only good things are going to happen for me. Kevin, back to you.
Good stuff, David. Amazing how far he has come. We appreciate the report. And he gets the whistle for the 3-second call. And Los Angeles with some changes. Barnes, he's checked in for Herbert Jones. And Okogie subbed in for Miller. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Scoot Henderson's checked in for Jalen Brunson. Clippers trail by 6. Clark, we've all heard the comparisons. Brandon Miller plays a lot like a young Paul George.
And you know, it makes a ton of sense when you consider that Paul George is Brandon Miller's favorite player. So he spent a bunch of time studying how PG gets it done and putting those moves into his own book bag.
And he's got his first chance at the line here.
And last season, he made good on about 3 out of every 4 free throw attempts. And last time I checked, I think that's 75%.
Klingon, he's checked in for the Clippers. Trey Jones comes in for Black.
One shot.
Houston leading by 3. Henderson outside. And Henderson throws it down hard.
And what a creative player this kid is. Henderson, so much fun to watch.
Jones with it. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Personal foul.
This is his first trip to the line tonight.
And last season, 86% from the line. So he's always had that calm presence at the line no matter the situation.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
No good on that one. And he's good on the second. Houston leading by 4. And here's Henderson. He has 5. Pass to Nene. Now Powell. All sorts of time. Again, the Rockets score.
That's a textbook example of how to move the ball. Boy, you got to love that action.
The Clippers have gone 5 of 12 from the field here in the second. Klingon with it, guarded by Nene. For 3, Smith. Nailed from three-point land. Smith's got 6.
Plays the 4, but he can really shoot it from deep. And when he lets it fly, that shows you the confidence he has in that shot.
Scola dishes to Powell. Outside for Sexton. 5 to shoot. Takes the 3. Rebound by Smith. Clippers trail by 3. Pass to Jones. Takes a shot at the elbow. Again, Los Angeles. Houston's gone 3 of 5 beyond the arc since the start of the second quarter. Henderson looking it over. Over Jones. And he can't bank that one in. For Los Angeles, they've gone 7 of 14 in the second quarter, shooting to the tune of 50%. Barnes against Henderson. And Jones has it in the corner. It's good from long range. Jones has got his 3rd basket of the night. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Now here's Scola. Scoreless thus far. Sexton finds Henderson. Stola, a screen on Jones. Here's Henderson, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Jabari Smith picks one up.
High motor type of player. Henderson fighting tooth and nail down low.
These are his 3rd and 4th free throw attempts of the game.
And how about a year ago? 82% on his foul shot, so he was reliable when he went to the line.
Guys, I thought he got into a groove last year at the charity stripe, and I thought he maintained it deep into the season as well.
And that one falls for Henderson. Both free throws good from Henderson. 1:05 left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Klingon. Nice passing here by Los Angeles. Jones from outside. The Rockets pull it in. Now here's Powell. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. The Rockets have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12.
And their numbers from the line last season, they're good, just not great, about 77% as a team.
No good on the free throw. He hits the second from the line. And so it's Jones. He'll bring it up for Los Angeles. They trail by 1. Smith with a screen on Henderson. Smith outside. Off target with his 3. Houston's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. He muscles it in through the contact, and they call the foul. And he's on his way to the free throw line.
And that's a good example of Henderson's strength and determination.
This is his 3rd trip to the free throw line.
For Houston, Henderson, 1 shot.
On the free throw, no good. Clippers trail by 3. Barnes outside. Jones, the pass to Barnes. Basket is good. He'll get a chance for one more at the line.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
Finished the season last year around 80% from the stripe.
Yeah, that's a great asset to have, guys, for any team. Coming down the stretch in close games, you got a guy who's confident and very good at the line. When he steps up there, you feel good about it.
That's good from Barnes. And so it's tied as we head to halftime. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away.
Here with Ty Lue. Good rhythm for your offense in the first half. What did you like about the start?
Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You know, Paolo Banchero, guys, has been exceptional.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
And so in the game for the Rockets, we've got Banchero, Jalen Brunson out there with Beasley. That's Thabo Sefolosha. And it's Ware in at the 5 spot. Now, here's Banchero. Brunson outside. Shoots from 14. Andre Drummond grabs the miss. Drummond's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Jones. Pass to Black. Nowitzki with the screen on Brunson. Back to Nowitzki. And he uses the glass on the layup. Nowitzki's got the first basket of the second half here for the Clippers. Brunson the pass to Ware. And there's the call on Andre Drummond. That's his 3rd foul of the game.
That's his 3rd personal foul. First 2 fouls.
Little over a minute gone here in the second half. Sefolosha kicks to Banchero. To the middle. Oh, muscling it in, Brunson.
And he's got the confidence. Brunson playing out of his mind.
Nowitzki outside. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Drummond sets the screen for Nowitzki. Down low. It's picked off. Sefolosha up top, defended by Jones. Here's Brunson. 16 points for him. Good! Brunson gets through the contact.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
Miller outside. Pass to Drummond. Sefolosha against Jones. And here is Nowitzki. A 3-pointer, no good.
You know, defensively, you just can't afford to give him that much room. They're fortunate that he missed that one.
And it's Banchero missing. Clippers have gotten just one of their first 4 shots to fall since coming out of the locker room at the break. Drummond with a screen on Brunson. Black the pass to Drummond. Whistle blows, basket is good. So a chance here for a 3-point play.
Drummond simply able to take on the tough defense and finish through contact because of his brute strength.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
And not the guy you want to see at the line too often. Season numbers has him in the bottom tier of the league.
And you know, with his free throw percentage being where it was last season, it changed the way teams defended him. I mean, there were no easy baskets. He was going to get fouled anytime he got near the rim. They were going to make him earn his points at the line.
Free throw good, Drummond.
I think of Andre Drummond as a big man's big man. He's a steadfast presence in the paint who really focuses on owning the backboard and attacking the rim.
Now, here's Banchero. 15 points in the game. Sefolosha misses.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Black. And there's the foul. It's on Jalen Brunson. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. He wants to talk to his guys. Houston on D. Since halftime, they've only allowed 5 points.
Clearly, a defensive breakdown there, guys. They didn't play him close enough on the inbound and then gave up the triple.
Now, here's Banchero. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now, here in the 3rd. Just 5 on the clock. Houston needs to get a shot. Ware, no good. Los Angeles leading by 4. Nowitzki outside. He's looking for Drummond and finds him. Shoots over Brunson, and it's Drummond missing.
I don't know how that one doesn't go in. Nice cushion between him and the defender.
And it's Banchero missing. And so Miller will bring it up for the Clippers. Pass to Black. It's Jones on the way. Drummond in the post. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And now a 6-point Clipper lead.
You know, this is where you want to get Drummond the ball. The closer he is, the more effective he becomes.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. Rockets trail by 6. Pass to Beasley. Back to Brunson. And it's sent back by Drummond. Black in the post. He's covered by Banchero. And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a 3-point play chance here for him. It's on Paolo Banchero. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Clippers.
Well, I've been impressed with the ball movement all game long. They're really looking to just make that extra pass.
How great have they been? I mean, shooting the ball from outside the arc, they have absolutely been lights out.
And that one misses. Rockets trail by 8. Houston moving it around. To stop the drought. That one falls. Banchero's got 17.
Oh, the defense puts contact on Banchero inside, but he just bullies right through it.
Nowitzki dishes to Black. Cephalosha with the steal. He's got a clear path. Great Colin Sexton, still so young. He entered the league when he was just 19.
Yeah, drafted back in 2018. Sexton has a few years left in his 20s, so you expect him to continue to expand his game and improve on both ends.
Free throw good, Sexton.
And how about the explosiveness of Sexton, a crafty floor general who is consistent in how hard he attacks the defense.
Here's what the Clippers are going with right now. Klingon, he's checked in for Andre Drummond. Jabari Smith comes in for Dirk Nowitzki. And Jones subbed in for Black. The Rockets also changing it up. Luis Scola, he's checked in for Banchero. Powell comes in for Cephalosha. And Scoot Henderson subbed in for Beasley. Now here's Barnes. Smith in the post. Scola's there. Up again. And the rebound goes to Nene. Nene's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Henderson against Jones. Henderson kicks to Powell. With the drive. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. He's got 7. And it's Jones with the ball for the Clippers. The lead is 2. Barnes outside. Kicks it out to Jones. Clingan the screen for Jones. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
I love how hard Clingan works that offensive glass, using his size in that situation.
Nene the pass to Pop. Now Sexton. Lock at 6. This one for 3. It's hauled in by Los Angeles.
Boy, they dodged one there, guys. I mean, he got the wide open look that he wanted, just didn't knock it down.
Here's Smith. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. Smith's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Rockets trail by 6. Sexton deciding where to go with it. To the paint. Here's Nene. Oh, that's blocked.
And with every swat, Clingan is earning a reputation as a shot blocker.
And it's Houston on the break. Here's Sexton. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Clingan's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Sexton against Smith. Clingan with it. He has 6. The Clippers again turning it over. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
Such great timing, defensive awareness, too. When you have to face a defender that can reject you like this, it certainly can change your approach.
Rockets trail by 6. And here is Powell. He's got 7. Pass to Nene. Sexton with it. 6 on the shot clock. Inside. Stolen. Powell against Barnes. Here's Okogie.
2 minutes remaining.
Back to Barnes. There's the triple. Cranes the three-pointer. Barnes has got the lead up to 9 now for the Clippers.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Now here's Henderson. 9 points in the game so far. Here's Powell, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Jabari Smith picks one up. He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game.
Solid work at the line a season ago. 83% on his opportunities.
You know, he really did excel at the stripe. I mean, they couldn't have asked for too much more from him when it came to knocking down free throws.
And he knocks down the first one. And so Powell nails both of them. 1:33 left to play in the 3rd. Outside, Jones, and stolen by Scola. Right there, the defender clearly trying to inhibit a fast break. I think that's a transition take foul. And this is his 2nd trip to the line in the game.
Left side. Colin Sexton, shooting 1.
Rockets trail by 6. Nene outside. To the middle. And out of bounds as Los Angeles gains possession.
Boy, that looked like a failure to communicate. You hate unforced errors.
1:15 left in the third. Jones against Henderson. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
All the officials are all over that one.
Clearly a foul. I mean, didn't give him any choice but to blow the whistle. I mean, you got to play without fouling.
The Clippers have made their free throws at a pretty good clip. They've hit 8 of 10. And that one falls for Jones. So he gets them both. 1:06 left in the third. To the inside, deflects the pass. Good on that shot, and with that, the Los Angeles lead is cut down to just 6 points with the basket from Powell.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
Smith with a screen on Henderson. Los Angeles with another miss. Houston's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third, still 0 for 3. Pass to Powell, puts up a 3. That's another one for him, his 5th in just 7 shots.
Not sure what the defense was thinking. I mean, you can't leave this guy open from deep.
Jones dishes to Barnes. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Rockets trail by 3. Sexton the pass to Nene. That's a 2 from Powell. For the tie, and again it's the Rockets from deep.
His performance today has just been so important. What a luxury to have a guy that's that dependable.
That's the end of the third, and it's all tied up. And do not go away, as we'll be back in just a few moments with the start of our 4th quarter coming up next. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the 4th quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. Andre Drummond is out there with Nowitzki. Then it's Miller. Then there's Black. And it's Jones in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers. Cephalosha setting the pick for Beasley over Jones. And again, the Rockets good for 2.
Beasley's on the court to do one thing, and that's knock down jumpers.
Outside, Jones. Nowitzki for 3. Good on the 3-point shot. And the Clippers lead by 1. And guys, here in the 4th quarter, still a close game.
Instant classic, fellas. This one could come right down to the last shot.
Back to Brunson. Brunson stays agile and finds his opening inside.
Smart pass there by Beasley. He spots a guy with a better shot and doesn't hesitate to get him the ball.
A few possessions into the 4th quarter, just over a minute played. Jones against Cephalosha. Nowitzki with the screen on Cephalosha. Jones, no luck. Houston's gone 6 of 14 with the 3 ball tonight, just a little over 40%. Here's Brunson, and foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Staying strong inside. Brunson going right into the coverage to get the call.
Breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for the Rockets.
Really a great job in this one, forcing the issue defensively. Great quickness and discipline combined, making ball handlers very uncomfortable.
And also, you've got to mention the block shots. Playing hard on defense, not allowing shooters to get comfortable.
And the first one at the line is good. That one falls, so he hits both of them. About a minute and a half into the fourth quarter now. Black kicks to Miller. Lets it go with a three. A three-pointer is right on target. Miller's got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
And nice mechanics from Miller there. Ready to fire as that pass was coming.
Sefolosha against Nowitzki. Out to the wing. Shot clock at 6. Brunson, good. Brunson's got 10 points in just the second half.
Beautiful reverse using his body to shield the finish. Nicely done.
Black the pass to Drummond. And they call an illegal screen here.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
And guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
And it's Banchero missing.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Miller outside. Pass to Drummond.
Nice aggressive take that time by Drummond. Goes right into the defender to get the shot off and a foul.
First team. At the line for LA, Andre Drummond, taking 2 shots.
Free throw, good. Drummond. No good on the second free throw. Houston in the lead. Banchero dishes to Sefolosha. Back to Banchero. Pass to Ware. Shot clock at 5. From the stripe. And it's Banchero missing.
Boy, he knows he should have knocked that one down, especially with the defense not giving much of an effort.
Miller outside. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. Sefolosha's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Here's Ware, and down it goes. Dunked through off a wonderful assist.
And I love the fact that he didn't have to slow down or adjust there. The pass was just timed perfectly.
Back the pass to Nowitzki, and the jam by Dirk Nowitzki.
How do you want it? Nowitzki can give it to you inside, outside, in between, off the dribble. I think that covers it all, doesn't it?
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. And clearly an important juncture. He's going to have some choice words with his team.
All right, man. It's dance band time. Get ready to dance. You know, like everyone's watching. Bring those moves.
Now let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Well, during the break, I listened in on Ime Udoka's huddle. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Banchero kicks to Cephalosha. Brunson right side. Cephalosha finds Beasley. Here's Ware, defended by Drummond. Just 3 to shoot. Pass to Brunson. Brunson just determined to get his shot.
Brunson doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off. He has the ultimate confidence in that jump.
Back to Black. Now Miller. Now here's Nowitzki. He's covered by Banchero.
Oh, just solid on the one-handed slam.
And guys, when it's a tight ball game like this, he's the guy they want with the ball.
Somebody you can count on. He is an extremely reliable finisher.
Banchero passes to Beasley. A three-pointer off the mark.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Here's Drummond. Cross contact on the shot, and now a three-point play chance as he'll head to the line.
Drummond is not only massive, he's also got good touch and agility, which makes him a threat to score on the interior every time he has it.
Shooting 1.
Rockets have gone 5 of 8 shooting as we've come down the home stretch in this final quarter. Here's Banchero. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Dirk Nowitzki picks up that one.
Got to be smarter and tougher than this defensively. You can't give Banchero deep positioning like there.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And the first one drops. He's perfect from the line this time.
And he's been rock solid at the free throw line tonight. A little bit of an unexpected bonus for them.
Pass to Drummond. Here's Black. Nowitzki with the screen on Brunson. Can he keep it going? Rebound by Paolo Banchero. Banchero's got 4 rebounds in this game. Now here's Brunson. Here's Ware. Beasley inside, working on Black. Clock at 4. Here's Banchero. The Rockets with another miss.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Black dishes to Jones. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Miller, no up. And here's Banchero. He'll bring it up for Houston. Oh, and a fast break for the Rockets. And stolen by Drummond. Over to the wing. Here's Black. Not going to go that time. Excellent D there from Beasley. Houston's gotten off to an 0 for 2 start from downtown here in the 4th quarter. And it's sent back by Nowitzki. And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Nowitzki. And we got to take a second look to admire that outstanding block.
Hey, we know every basket's a big one in a tight game, and he is not about to give up an easy look.
Los Angeles making a switch here. Barnes is checked in.
Harrison Barnes.
Here's Brunson. Brunson bullies his way inside.
And defense is all over Brunson inside, but still manages to outmaneuver them for the deuce.
Nowitzki looking it over. Inside. And it's Drummond with the jam.
Really a good decision turning to Drummond in this spot. Needing a big basket, and he goes and gets it.
Pass to Beasley. Banchero with the ball. Traps in the tray. Banchero's got 22 points.
No shame or fear in this young fella. Banchero going to take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
You know what time it is. T-shirt time! Who out there wants a free T-shirt? Who wants a T-shirt? Come on, let me hear you get loud. All right, folks, if you want a T-shirt, come on and make some noise.
Nowitzki, the pass to Black. And it's Miller in the corner. Hits the three-point bomb. Miller's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Clippers.
Already, Miller showing he has no problem in the big moments. How about the gut from that young man?
Nowitzki against Banchero. Here's Cephalosha. Terrific assist. A nice finish. Solid play all around.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
There's Miller with the three. It's good. That basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
You know what? Teams can get a little three-happy down the stretch sometimes. Letting it fly.
And you can tell this is a priority for Brunson. He wants everyone involved.
The Clippers have gone 8 of 13 from the field since the start of the fourth, sinking the majority of their shots. It's Nowitzki on the wing. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's on Paolo Banchero.
Third team foul. At the line for your Clippers, Dirk Nowitzki. 2 shots.
And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now on the second.
Dirk Nowitzki is one of the greatest big man shooters ever, and he's practically automatic from the line.
And the Clippers making a change here. Jones is checked in, and the Rockets making a change here as well. Scola's checked in. And he ends up making the second, and that ties the game up.
And you can see that even though he ties the game up, disappointed he couldn't give him the lead.
And we've got a timeout called from Ime Udoka. He knows every possession is critical now. And the Rockets making a change here. Ware's checked in. And so here is Houston. Brunson kicks to Banchero. Brunson the bounce pass. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. And he cannot get the first one to drop. Tough one to miss. Does get the second one, and that gives them the lead.
Not an A-plus trip to the line, but he did get them the lead.
Pass to Nowitzki. Trying to find Jones. He gets it to him. And the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Yes, he did. The floor awareness of Nowitzki does a stellar job working the ball over to the open man.
One shot.
On the free throw, no good. Houston's gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win. .105 left in the game.
Here's Black. Miller outside. Just 5 to shoot. Nowitzki outside. Shoots the 3. Offensive rebound.
And how about Drummond's ability to stay calm under pressure? That will always make your coaches happy.
Brunson with it. Working on Black.
And they had a foul to give, but you want to use it on the ground.
Yeah, I agree with you there, but at least they did get the clock stopped. That is the one saving grace of that situation.
He sinks the clutch free throw. can't sink it. And that was an important free throw. On offense, here are the Clippers. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Here's Black. Misses the three. And timeout is called by Ime Udoka. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. And so it's Houston with it. Brunson outside. 14 feet away. It's off. Second shot opportunity. Yes!
Well, you can't give him any room to maneuver on the board because once he does, he's going to make you pay.
And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. What do you think we're going to see here?
I think you attack the rim here, get the ball close to the goal, and that way, even if you miss, you might have a chance for the putback.
To win the game. Oh, the all-or-nothing shot. No good. So it's a narrow victory for the Rockets, pulling it out for the W. This win, such a tremendous emotional boost for them.
Really an accomplishment and crazy finish to take a road game like this and simply deflate an entire building.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Clark Kellogg, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for watching the NBA, presented by 2K Sports. And now we present the player of the game, Jalen Brunson.
Hello out there, and get ready. Grant, looking at these two teams, my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
Here are the starters for Utah. DeMar DeRozan is out there with Amen Thompson. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then it's Kyle Lowry. And it's Jokic in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Well, so intelligent at recognizing where to roll to open space. Domantas Sabonis, very crafty.
Here's Elliott. Pass to Fox. Here's Elliott. And here's Durant. Defended by Thompson. Durant inside. Working on Thompson. Durant, no good.
Well, we love his ability to attack the rim. He just loses a little bit of focus and misses the chippy.
Over to the wing. Here's Jokic. Elliott clears away. A little over a minute gone here in the first quarter. Fox outside. Outside Durant. The basket's good off the assist from Fox.
Well, this is exactly how you want to attack the defense. Kevin Durant accepting the punishment, but refuses to be denied.
Lowry surveys the D. Here's Jokic. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And Jokic has a number of moves to choose from, especially deep inside.
Durant, the pass to Elliott. And around 2 minutes played here in the first quarter. Pass to Durant. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
Now you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Down in the paint, Jokic knows how to take charge, getting past the D and to a look.
Grant, a big reason for Utah to be excited about the future. Their young head coach, Will Hardy.
Yeah, B.A. I mean, he's had this team competitive after trading away both Mitchell and Gobert. And I love how Hardy has developed guys like Lauri Markkanen.
Well, Doris, you look back over the history of the NBA, hard to find a better scorer than KD.
Oh, B.A., he is unequivocally on the short list of the greatest scorers the league has ever seen. You think about guys, when you think about KD, guys that can create their own shot and hit from anywhere on the floor. You couple that with the size and the release point and the skill with the ball. Kevin Durant is a problem, folks.
When you look at the career of Kevin Durant, he's had an amazing list of teammates, Grant.
Yeah, that's true, B.A. And it started with Westbrook and Harden. Then he had Steph, Clay, and Dre, Kyrie, and then Booker and Beal. That is quite the list.
And both free throws good for Durant.
This is what makes him a challenge to stop. He will beat you from the floor, and he can also beat you from the line.
And DeRozan gets it to go on the assist from Lowry.
Now, DeMar DeRozan operating on the interior, so savvy, so crafty.
Durant with a screen on Lowry. Three-pointer, Fox. And again, the Knicks missing. Utah trailing here. Lowry outside. Pass to DeRozan. Let's go with a three. It's rebounded by Sabonis. The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Here's Elliott, defended by DeRozan. Up top, Durant. He has 6. Clock at 6. Here's Smith. And again, the Knicks missing.
And for him, that's a great look. Expect him to go right back to it if it's available.
No doubt. Very good play call, good execution. Sometimes it just doesn't fall.
You have to love how persistent Levine is inside, enduring the contact and finding his shot.
Utah shooting their first free throw of the night. And the free throw is good, now leading by 1.
Zach LaVine, explosive with athleticism, with his hops, with his ability to score the basketball.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan.
It's time for Best Dad. If you see yourself on the big screen, then you know what to do. Show us your moves. Let's see what you got.
Somebody doesn't have rhythm.
Just under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the first quarter. Fox, the pass to Sabonis. Back to Fox. Sabonis with a screen on Thompson. With the 10-footer. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Durant's got 8 points.
How do you match up with KD? This guy is so good at taking what the defense gives him. Good luck.
Pass to Jokic. The three. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
I briefly spoke with Tom Thibodeau, and I asked him about their matchup against the multiple-time MVP Nikola Jokic. He told me, quote, Jokic is going to find a way to impact the game. We just need to make it tough on him. We have to bring the physicality and be cognizant of other guys cutting to the rim. We'll see how their defense holds up, BA.
As always, Allie, we thank you. Now here's Levine. Jokic with a screen on Fox. Here's DeRozan. Lays it up and in on the nice reverse. DeRozan's got his second basket.
And DeRozan, just so crafty on those moves, slips right through the contact for the finish.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. And while Nikola Jokic has lots of years left in this league, he's already an all-time great, Grant.
You know, BA, not many guys have won multiple MVPs and a title, but Jokic has already accomplished so much. And with his size and skill set, Jokic can be elite for a long time and add to that impressive resume.
First one falls for him. Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
All right, the Jazz making a change here. Robinson's checked in. Doris, when we talk about home court advantages, the Jazz have amongst the best.
They do, BA. You have to play at altitude. They're also a little bit isolated as well, so travel is hard. Let me tell you this, their fan base is loud, L-O-U-D.
Surprising to see him miss here, but they'll be happy with that shot in most possessions. Coaches loving the ball movement.
14.
And it's Lowry with the ball for Utah. DeRozan outside. To the right side. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Jokic. 2 points. That one goes. Jokic has got 9.
You want to run your offense through him, a reliable scoring option.
Fox, the pass to Smith. Now here's Durant. Over Robinson. Durant with the bucket. He's got 12.
Yeah, the whole floor is open for Kevin Durant offensively. Mid-range is his sweet spot, folks.
Pass to Jokic. Now Robinson. And there's another one for the Jazz.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over.
On the court is your White Squad. T-shirts are incoming, fans. Make some noise, and we'll send one your way.
Duke getting ready for Utah. Markkanen's checked in for Nikola Jokic. Boston comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Ellis is checked in for Levine. And it's Hero in for Lowry. New York trailing. Outside Oubre. Pass to Thorpe. Now Bogdanovich. Thorpe, the pass to Oubre. This one for three. Abdul Rauf, no good. For Utah, they've got 8 out of 12 shots to fall to the middle. And Markkanen gets it to go on the assist by Hero. And it's a 4-point Jazz lead.
Well, get the ball and go to work. Markkanen using his size to great effect inside.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Three-pointer. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
And just sinks it over the taller defender. That's why you have to crowd shooters on the perimeter.
Today's player is not intimidated by size. You even give them a sliver of a window, and they're going to make that shot.
Now here's Markkanen. Jacks up a three. Hits the trifecta. Markkanen's got his second basket of the night.
And how about the response by Markkanen? Made three on one end, he comes right back for his own team. Love it.
Here's Abdul Rauf. Robinson defending. Outside Bogdanovich. And the Knicks, another three.
This speaks to the level of confidence Bogdanovich possesses. Looking to shoot immediately off the catch.
Hero with it. Oubre picks him up.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Pass to Markkanen. Here's Boston. Off target with the three. New York has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Here's Abdul Rauf. Takes the three. They get it back. Here's Oubre. And he dunks it down.
Well, you can see Kelly Oubre Jr. just wants it more than everybody else. Such heart and desire.
Pass to Abdul Rauf. Oubre with it. And that one good.
And both teams already firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, this is already a high-scoring game, but we knew that was a possibility coming into this one.
Now here's Hero. He's scoreless. To stop the run. Counted from distance.
Yeah, absolutely no hesitation from Hero. He shoots at will from range.
Outside Bogdanovich. Pass to Thorpe. The three, Smith. He drops it from range.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Hero.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
Steve Smith. First personal foul. Second team foul.
Pass to Boston. Over Bogdanovich. The shot by Boston, no good.
Well, certainly not the best defensive effort, but this guy can't make them pay for their laziness.
And it's good for 2. And it's a 5-point Knick lead.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Now here's Hero. Defense right on him. Kicks it out to Markkanen. Pass to Ellis. Here's Boston. No good from outside. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the New York Knicks. He made a big impact, scoring 12 points in the quarter. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for New York.
Well, great play down low. I mean, you expect the defense to adjust, collapse maybe, but that should open up things on the perimeter later in the game.
You know, also, they've been incredible on the fast break, taking those chances, playing with great pace.
When you look back at the history of the league, Doris, no position has evolved more than the center.
You know, B.A., that's a tremendous point because you look at some of the best players in the league, they occupy the 5 spot. They're asked to do so much. Defensively, protect the rim. Be able to switch out and guard smaller players on the perimeter. Now you're being asked to be able to make shots from 3. I mean, big man's got a lot of responsibility in today's game.
Domantas Sabonis out there with Kevin Durant. Then there's Kelly Oubre. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic. That's the group for New York starting the second. DeMar DeRozan's checked in for Utah. Bogdanovic with it. He's picked up by Levine. Here's Durant. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Now, Kevin Durant is such a difficult check, right? You've got to guard against the shot, and this is where he can draw contact and make it so difficult.
He's had 4 chances at the line. He's made them all.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
One of the best things about Kevin Durant is he simply locks in on exactly what's in front of him at the moment. If that means working at practice, that's what he does. If that's competing at a high level in the game, that's what he does.
And both free throws good for Durant. Jazz trail by 5. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks, Brian. The Knicks, one of the top defensive teams in the league, and it starts in the paint. Coach Tom Thibodeau said, quote, "We've prided ourselves on having a tight shell. We've got great rim protection, guys who take charges, and we're aggressive on the ball. Guys, great defense has always been Tibbs' MO."
And nothing has changed now. Thanks, Allie. These are his first free throws of the game. And the first one at the line is good. Well, Grant, one thing about this Knicks team, they have a clear identity.
Yeah, they have the mentality of their city, New York City, playing the game with passion and in-your-face attitude. And, of course, these Knicks leave it all out on the floor.
New York making a switch here. Fox is checked in. Kyle Lowry's checked in for Utah. Well, the Jazz are one of just 10 NBA franchises to never win a championship.
Yeah, you know, it's so hard to believe considering they have the 4th best winning percentage in NBA history. Think about it. If it weren't for one Michael Jordan, they'd probably have 2 rings.
Now here's Durant. 5 on the clock. Fires from deep. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got his 4th rebound in this one. Levine passes to Thompson. Lowry outside. And there's the drive. Back to Thompson. The Jazz need to get one up in a hurry. The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line, a chance at a 3-point play.
Such a powerfully built man. I mean, Jokic seems to just brush off the foul from the opposition.
This is his 2nd trip to the free throw line in this one. And the free throw, no good. Well, Grant, in the spring of 2024, a remarkable streak ended. Domantas Sabonis had recorded 61 consecutive double-doubles.
Yeah, it was the longest streak since the merger back in 1976. Now, Sabonis has led the NBA in rebounding multiple years. Plus, he has averaged 8 assists in a season, so that is big-time production.
And it's Levine with the ball for the Jazz. They've only given up 2 points this quarter. Pass to Jokic. Lowry outside. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis.
And how about the trick move by the big man? I mean, nice pump fake from Jokic.
That free throw no good. That one drops. He ties it up. And for New York, their shooting has been great. 57% and finding ways to score consistently. Here's Abdul-Rauf. Ooh, Thompson with the block.
Decent reach and solid instincts, allowing Thompson to get a hand on it.
Here's DeRozan. Oh, look at DeMar, the wily vet.
Punching it inside, attacking the heart of that defense. I love it.
DeRozan's gotten 3 of his 5 to go tonight. Outside Durant. Back to Fox. To snap the cold streak. Ooh, excellent D there from Lowry. Utah's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Fades and shoots. That shot, no good. Good work defensively by Fox. Here's Durant. Oh, Durant knows how to fight through contact.
It's not just that Kevin Durant scores it. It is the efficiency with which he does it. This guy, you can lean into him on the offensive end.
And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. On defense, the Knicks. Levine surveys the D. Tries it from the top of the key. Utah with another miss. For New York, they've gotten only 1 of 4 shots to go in. Here's Durant. Utah grabs the miss. Outside Levine. To the wing on the left. Lowry finds Jokic. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Such a clever player. Jokic is adept at using his body to get these shooting fouls.
Utah shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. And he drops a first. And Jokic drops them both. New York trailing. Fox outside. Pass to Abdul-Rauf. To the paint. Elliott with the bucket. Elliott's got his 2nd bucket of the night.
He knew exactly where his man was going to be. Outstanding lead pass.
Lowry outside. Thompson a screen on Fox. And here's Lowry from the arc. Jokic. It's good on the putback. Jokic has got 20.
So listen, I mean, whether you put a body on Jokic or you don't, he will sneak in there for a second chance opportunity.
Here's Abdul-Rauf. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead. The Jazz have gone 4 for 7 in the 2nd quarter. Oh, what a slam from the big man Jokic.
And dunking it with authority inside. This is why Jokic guys look to feed him down there.
That pass had to be thrown not only in the right spot, but at the right time.
Here's Lowry after the basket by New York on the other end. Pass to Jokic. with a 9-footer. Look at Jokic going to work inside.
What a boost to have Kyle Lowry running the show. Selfless, smart, and always looking to create.
Here's Abdul Rauf. He's covered by Levine. Left side Durant. Launches it. Rebounded by the Jazz.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Levine passes to Thompson. Thompson with a screen. Here's Levine. Rebounded by Fox. Knicks trail by 4. Durant, pass to Abdul Rauf. And that comes off the assist by Durant. Abdul Rauf's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
That's what you call playing big. He just stays committed to the attack mode.
Well, major height disadvantage. He recognizes that and still able to score it.
And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. So for the Knicks, Oubre, he's checked in for Durant, and it's Smith in for De'Aaron Fox. And a new group getting ready for Utah. Robinson, he's checked in for Thompson. Lauri Markkanen comes in for DeMar DeRozan. Boston's checked in for Zach LaVine, and Ellis is subbed in for Lowry.
He is just an excellent pick-and-roll option. Jokic always uses his high basketball IQ to find and execute the right play.
Here's Elliott. Pass to Oubre. Takes a 3. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
Slow defensive rotation causing a breakdown along the perimeter.
Here's Ellis. No points yet. And here's Markkanen. Here's the 3. Here's Boston. Jokic the screen. Boston, the pass to Jokic. And that one drops. Jokic has got 28.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
And I think that's the one thing every player is searching for. Consistency. They're giving this guy a chance to carry the offense once again.
Here's Abdul Rauf. He has 7. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Elliott. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Oubre can't hit. Utah leading by 3. Jokic passes to Ellis. And it's New York with a rebound. Thorpe's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Abdul Rauf. From outside the arc. Can't hit there. Now 3 for 9.
No idea why he's attempting so many outside shots. It's not his day, and he needs to either look to drive or get it to an open teammate.
Here's Markkanen. Drops one in from the wing. Markkanen's got 7.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Elliott. Pass to Abdul Rauf. Here's Elliott. It's guarded by Markkanen. And out of bounds. The Jazz will take it. Bogdanovich has checked in for New York. And a switch here also for Utah. Hero, he's checked in for Robinson. Now here's Hero. Out to the right wing. Here's Jokic. And Jokic throws it down.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. Abdul Rauf, pass to Oubre. Now here's Bogdanovich. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And credit to Bogdanovich for not giving up there. He gets a shot off and wins a foul for his trouble.
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for Utah.
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Yeah, and their assertiveness in the paint so far tonight has been impactful. They're really making it hard for the interior defense.
And so Hero will bring it up for Utah. 6-point game. There's 53 seconds left to play in the second quarter. And it's Jokic missing. New York has gone just 1 of 6 from the perimeter here in the second. Oubre passes to Abdul Rauf. Rebound, Utah. Jokic finds Hero. Back to Jokic. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. No good from 11 feet. Knicks trail by 6. Outside Oubre. From the top of the key. And it's in after a nice bounce off the right iron. Abdul Rauf's got 9 points.
51-47.
Hero from way outside. Oh, it's good! He hit it!
Great shot! Oh, what a miraculous shot. He's going to remember that one.
Listen, under duress of the end of the period, you just throw it up and hope.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Wrong. They're measuring up.
And we've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. It's been a clinic out there by Nikola Jokic.
The numbers say it all. He spent the first half playing efficient ball.
I think they've taken their time. They've showed incredible patience. It's a sign of a well-coached ball club.
Taking a look at the Jazz. Zach LaVine out there with Kyle Lowry. Then there's Nikola Jokic. Then it's DeMar DeRozan. And it's Thompson in at the 4. Sabonis' shot is off.
Well, seized up just a little bit at the last second. That's when he normally converts.
DeRozan finds Lowry. Good. And it's DeRozan who picks up the assist. Lowry's gotten his first bucket of the night.
Yeah, even inside among the bigs, Lowry can find his finish. I mean, he's that clever offensively.
DeMar DeRozan, an impressive scorer who takes relatively few three-point shots, Greg.
Yeah, the arc is not his primary focus. He'd rather pick you apart in the mid-range, but he does it so consistently that the points pile up quick.
Smith against LaVine. Clock at 6. Thompson, a screen on Smith. Here's LaVine for 3. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. Elliott passes to Fox. Pass to Sabonis. The kick to Durant. Here's Smith. Fires the 3. Thompson with the block. Now DeRozan. Shoots from 12. DeRozan getting his feet wet in the paint.
Well, try as you might, you've got to contest and try to contain DeMar DeRozan. The defense pretty good, but he's even better.
Durant against Thompson. Back to Fox. Fires for 3. Nikola Jokic grabs the miss. Jokic has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Durant against Lowry. Jokic with a screen on Durant. For 3, Lowry. He can't get it to go. Knicks trail by 13. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Hey, Brian. Well, Kevin Durant steadily climbing up the top 10 of the all-time scoring list. He said, I've been in the league for half of my life now. It's a blessing to be playing on this platform and doing what I love to do. I just want to continue to keep putting in good work and keep adding to what I already did.
One of the greats, Allie. Thank you. And so Will Hardy calls for the timeout. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Robinson, he's checked in for Nikola Jokic. Well, we're into the third quarter. Just over 2.5 minutes played. DeRozan outside. And that's good from 17 feet. DeRozan's got 4 points in the quarter.
Now, DeMar DeRozan will two-point you to death, folks. He has made his living in the mid-range area.
Outside Durant. Back to Fox from behind the arc. It's hauled in by DeMar DeRozan. Jazz leading by 13. Thompson with it. Durant covering. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
And what I like about Thompson, along with the high-level athleticism, he has a high-level feel for the game.
He's got his first free throws of the night right here. The first free throw is good. It's both from the stripe. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the Knicks. Smith outside. Pass to Durant. Sabonis with a screen on Lowry. At the arc, KD drains it.
This guy's mechanics are just pure. Kevin Durant, folks, turn the lights out if you allow him to get a three-point shot off.
On the wing, DeRozan. He's guarded by Sabonis. The baseline J is on the way, and that one comes up a bit short. Knicks trail by 12. Pass to Elliott. Fox against Lowry. Sabonis in the post. Ooh, Thompson with the block. And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last. And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, what a play. I mean, that'll have the offense thinking twice about taking shots in his presence.
The Knicks making a switch here. Bogdanovich is checked in. Tyler Hero's checked in for Utah. For 3, Durant. Durant! Money from the corner.
The confidence of Kevin Durant. He gets it and takes the shot. Very simple. Catch and shoot, baby.
Pass to Robinson. And here's Hero. The 3 is up. That one doesn't drop. Now Bogdanovich. He's covered by Levine. The 3, Smith. Out to Fox. Second shot opportunity, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
And looking at Fox, a microwave scorer and Tasmanian devil running up and down the floor. A fun player to watch.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Utah?
They've been all about high percentage looks in this game, working the ball inside and doing whatever it takes to get it to go.
I think it's also important we mention the number of assists this group has tallied. Their offense continues to just hum along right now.
Markkanen's checked in for Utah. Ellis comes in for Lowry. And both free throws good for Fox. Grant, when you talk about De'Aaron Fox, what an exciting player.
That he is, and just now entering the prime years of his career. We've seen him make great strides the last few years, and it's scary trying to think just how much he can still improve.
Hero, screen on Durant. Oh, Fox with a steal. And here we go, the Knicks in transition. And it's Durant gliding in for the fast break finish.
Boy, if you allow Kevin Durant to play in space, in transition, you can turn the lights out.
Pass to Markkanen. Here's Ellis, covered by Smith. Yep, that one goes. And the Jazz lead by 7.
And I love it. Challenging the bigger defender and showing plenty of heart.
It is not an easy task trying to convert against length. Give him credit for taking on that challenge.
I think he's gone completely dry. Nothing is hitting.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
Pass to Hero from deep three-point range. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 4 rebounds now. Outside Bogdanovich. Sabonis with it. Smith outside. There's the triple. It's rebounded by Levine.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Markkanen with a screen on Bogdanovich. Here's Levine. It's rebounded by New York. Durant, pass to Fox. Down low. Bogdanovich, no good. Jazz leading by 7. Outside Levine. Pass to Ellis. Screen by Robinson. Inside. Markkanen with it. Just 5 on the clock. Outside for Levine. And there's a 3-second violation. So both teams making some changes here.
Substitution on the court.
Here's New York. They're on a 10-2 run here. There's a screen. Here's Abdul Rauf. It's guarded by Markkanen.
Yeah, he tried to gain position, but couldn't quite get there.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
Sabonis, the pass to Bogdanovich. Here's Abdul Rauf. 6 to shoot. Pass to Sabonis. And Sabonis slams it in.
I'll tell you, Domantas Sabonis has got some big-time athleticism. That's a pretty dunk.
Jazz leading by 5. And we've got a timeout called by Will Hardy. He's going to talk it over with his guys.
I don't think this timeout is just to give the guys a breather. Coach is looking to switch things up.
And as you know, it's what comes after that gives you some sense of what has changed.
Jokic is checked in for Utah. On defense, the Knicks. Markkanen finds Hero. Now Jokic. And they double up Jokic. Pass to Boston. Jokic, the screen to the middle. Just 5 to shoot. It's stolen by Bogdanovich. Fox left side. Now here's Sabonis.
2 minutes remaining in the third.
A tad short, but it's good off the front iron. Now just a 3-point Jazz lead. The Jazz have gone 5 of 11 in this third quarter. And Jokic throws it down.
Yeah, a versatile player. Hero is terrific at sensing when his guys are open.
Fox outside. A minute 31 left in the third. Wow, physical D, but Fox prevails.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
65.
Here's Jokic, and the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. That'll belong to Domantas Sabonis.
That's a big man down there. I mean, when Jokic gets ideal positioning inside, he uses his size to draw contact.
Shoot 2.
And he knocks down the first one. New York making a switch here. And he can't hit the second. Knicks trail by 4. Bogdanovich passes to Abdul Rauf. Back to Bogdanovich. Sinks the tray. Bogdanovich has got 7 points.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Well, that's the whole point, isn't it? If you space the floor well enough, it's almost impossible for the defense to account for everyone.
And you have to love it. The floor general taking things into his own hands.
Just the aggression they're looking for, man.
Boy, and not just the aggression, the ability to get to the rim, but how about the finish with intention? Oh.
36 seconds left to play in the third.
and he's easily led the way on the boards tonight.
He's competed for every missed shot. Feels like he's quicker to the basketball than anyone else out there.
Jokic using his strength inside.
Well, he's been shooting it so well because he's been so active, moving and working to get high percentage shots.
Here's Abdul Rauf. He's guarded by Hero. There's the three. Pure from three-point range. He's got 12. To the inside. Oh, got a piece of it. Jokic. And he drops in the layup off the glass. And the Jazz lead by 4.
In the NBA, you let anyone shoot inside 5 feet, you're putting yourself at a disadvantage.
It's been all about Nikola Jokic for the Jazz. He's nearing the 40-point mark, just getting whatever shot he... And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your two guards share the wealth.
You love the unselfishness, finding the best look, and it doesn't matter who's taking it.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. Abdul Rauf, no good. In transition, here come the Jazz. And for Utah, we've got Kyle Lowry. Nikola Jokic is out there with Amen Thompson. Then there's Tyler Hero, and it's DeRozan in at the 3. Back to Durant. And that's just too close for KD. He finishes inside.
Really, there's nothing else you can do. Durant is just that good, especially that close to the rim.
Lowry outside. Shoots over Sabonis. It's rebounded by New York. Sabonis has got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Abdul Rauf, defended by Thompson. Pass to Sabonis. Outside Bogdanovich. Gets the 3 ball to go.
And this is why Bogdanovich is a vital cog in this offense. It's his ability to stretch the floor like that.
Utah trailing here. Hero outside. Launches a 3. Buries it from 3.
Both teams are starting to find a rhythm here.
And this is partly what the game has become, right? A matter of dueling three-point opportunities.
Pass to Durant. Over Jokic. Durant, no good. And here's DeRozan. He'll bring it up for the Utah Jazz. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points. Good.
We see a taste of Thompson's ridiculous athleticism, keeping his body under control while taking a hit.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. De'Aaron Fox is checked in for New York. And a switch here also for Utah. Levine's checked in. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Tom Thibodeau coaching his team during that last break. He ripped into their perimeter game and their energy level, saying to his guys, "You're just running through the motions out there. There's no hustle or desire to chase them off the three-point line or to try to get open looks from deep on the other end." Guys?
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie. DeRozan outside. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. The fadeaway J is off the mark. Here's Fox. And rebounded by Zach LaVine.
And you know they were praying for that one to go down.
Let's prove it time. Fourth quarter. Don't get it done now. No more chances.
From the right block. And Durant with the block.
How about the defense from Kevin Durant? Sends that shot back.
Pass to Sabonis. Uneasy, too, on the layup. It's all knotted up.
Oh, that's a big bucket. Putting the offense on his shoulders right there.
Bogdanovich against LaVine. To the paint. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
Love the control there from Thompson. I mean, showing poise on the pick and roll.
Fox against Lowry. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That'll belong to Kyle Lowry. And he drops it first. New York making a switch here. Smith's checked in. And so he's able to get 1 of 2. The Jazz have gotten 3 of 7 attempts in this fourth quarter to fall. Here's Jokic. Oh, the bucket's good, and he'll have a chance at one more. It's going to go on Bogdan Bogdanovic.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
The free throw drops for Jokic. Knicks trail by 4. Fox, the pass to Sabonis. Now here's Bogdanovic. Defended by DeRozan. Down low. And it's out of bounds to the Knicks. New York will retain possession. And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
On the wing, Durant. Defended by Thompson. Shot clock at 3. Fires it from 18. And Durant gets it to go. Durant's got 16 in the second half.
Just a bad time for a defensive breakdown. And he really took advantage.
We call that execution, getting the ball to the right guy where he can do some damage.
Count it.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
And it is a major disadvantage down the stretch if you can't guard. This may just come down to who has the ball last.
Sabonis with a screen on DeRozan. Bogdanovic passes to Fox. Sabonis in the post. Defended by DeRozan. Smith no good.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
Domantas Sabonis has the ability to keep possessions alive. He's crafty getting position, gets to the offensive window. That's nicely done.
Jokic with a screen on Smith. Here's Levine. Great body control by Levine on that finish.
Since the break, it feels like an entirely new game.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Sabonis with a screen on DeRozan. Bogdanovic passes to Sabonis. And rebounded by Zach LaVine. Utah leading by 4. Thompson, no good. New York has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Smith no good. And it's LaVine with the ball for the Jazz. Lowry right side. Oh, Fox with a steal. And they're running. Bogdanovic finds Smith. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
Number 32, Sean Elliott.
For Utah, they've gone 6 for 11 here in the fourth quarter. Lowry outside. From downtown, it's rebounded by New York. Sabonis has got 8 rebounds in the game. Smith outside. Sabonis looking over the floor. Pass to Elliott. From deep. Nails it from 3.
And this is just typical of him. Always making an impact at crucial moments in the game.
And this is a player who understands when the game is hanging in the balance. He knows it's winning time.
And Thompson gets it to go.
A confident shot from Amen. I mean, when he trusts his J, Thompson is that much more difficult to check.
Fox with the ball. Picked up by Lowry. The 3 ball. And it's Fox missing. Jazz leading by 4 to the middle. Here's Jokic. Ooh, tough make there from the Joker.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error.
Here comes the Knicks. The answers, everyone.
New York making a switch here.
New York Knicks. Number 3, Mahmoud Abdul-Rauf.
Here's Fox. To the wing, right side. And here's Sabonis outside. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 5 assists in the game. Utah has gone 2 of 3 from beyond the arc here in the fourth. Lowry finds Jokic. Thompson, a screen on Sabonis. And here is Thompson. DeRozan outside. Jokic, a screen. Clock at 6. Here's the teardrop. Ooh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It goes on Kevin Durant.
Wow, that's really good work inside from DeMar DeRozan. You know, he knows how to get position where a defender is almost forced to foul him.
DeRozan hits them both.
You get the sense this guy relishes getting to the free throw line in these tough moments. You talk about clutch, this guy is it.
Fox against Lowry. Pass to Durant. There's a minute 47 left to play in the fourth. Lets it go from 11. Thompson pulls it in. Thompson's got 5 rebounds in the game. And it's out of bounds to the Jazz as Utah retains possession. And the Jazz with possession here. To the left wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the basket by Jokic.
You got to do more than this to stop Jokic. He's so adept at scoring on the defense.
Fox against Lowry. Oh, Jokic with a block. A minute 4 left in the fourth quarter here. Fox against Lowry. DeRozan for 3. Kevin Durant with a rebound.
Every moment counts here. They have got to get moving.
This is the very definition of desperation time. You've got to score every trip.
And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Fox gets the defender with the oldest trick in the book, using the pump fake to get a trip to the free throw line.
And both free throws good for Fox.
He showed a lot of composure that trip to the line. Now it's almost a 1-possession game.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Kevin Durant, 3rd personal foul. 3rd team foul.
And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Showing no signs of giving up this lead. That block sent shockwaves into the opposition sails.
And it's Lowry with the ball for the Jazz. Leading by 5. LaVine, good.
They have a relentless mentality, even with the game in total control.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
95. New York foul. De'Aaron Fox. 1st personal foul. 4th team foul. Kyle Lowry at the line. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And a comeback here looking very unlikely.
Absolutely everything would have to go their way at this point.
And here's Sabonis outside. So we see Utah get the win here. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
And now we have Allie LaForce standing with the player of the game. Allie, take it away.
All right, thanks, BA. Nicola, huge scoring output for you. How would you describe the night you had?
It was good. I think I scored a lot in the first quarter. The shots was going in, you know. I was shooting a little bit more, so my teammates were finding me.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that about wraps it up for Doris Burke.
talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
And now the Golden State Warriors starters. They've got Duncan. Also, Jared Lively out there. Booker out there with Devin Vassell. And it's Brown in at the shooting guard.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
And so it's the Warriors getting on the board first. Yep, it counts.
Determined to produce. Kyrie, he is just relentless. He is always putting pressure on the defense.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Well, I briefly spoke with Mike Budenholzer. Now, I brought up Devin Booker's name, and he winced a little. He said, "Can I tell you something? I'm worried about Booker. I'm ready to double up on him and fight the good fight, but if he gets hot, we're in trouble." So, I guess it's hope for the best and prepare for the worst. Guys?
Thanks so much, David. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Vassell, the pass to Brown. Back to Vassell. Lively sets a screen for Vassell. Lively trying to break loose. Vassell, no good. Here's Irving. The Warriors pull it in.
And typically he has the touch to finish when he's in tight, but not sure on that possession.
Here's Brown. Back to Booker. From past the arc. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. Suns have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Brown dishes to McCollum. They set the pick. And again, it's the Suns missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Greg, since reaching 5 consecutive NBA Finals, the Warriors have missed the playoffs 3 of the past 5 years.
And to be fair, they did go 46 and 36 last season. They were 10 games over 500 last year. So they weren't a bad team, but Golden State doesn't just expect to be in the play-in. They want to be a contender.
And right now, let's watch that terrific swat.
And an early swat like that can really set the tone. Now the shooters will be feeling his presence.
And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played. Now, Williamson. To end the cold streak. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. Greg, one of the best assets of Zion Williamson is his versatility.
And the combination of power and skill, it's obviously unique. And what I love about him is he's making better and better decisions. He's become as reliable as he is explosive.
That free throw good from Williamson.
And you know what makes Zion so much fun is that I don't think there's a comp for him. The combination of power and skill, you throw in that he's a lefty, and we've never seen someone like him in the league.
A nice shot by Booker.
I tell you what, you better watch out, fellas. He is on fire here today.
McCollum outside. It's Brown on the wing. Shoots over Vassell. And it's Brown that time on the assist by McCollum.
Gotta love the confidence. Brown wasting no time firing away.
Throws it up high. And finished off by Lively.
And he pulls off the Houdini to make that catch and slam it through.
Stupendous alley-oop. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. Brown's shot is good.
You know this is coming with Brown. He is a ruthless sniper outside.
The Warriors trailing. Brown, the pass to Booker. C.J. McCollum comes up with the rebound.
And usually that's a bucket for him, but look, nobody's perfect in the mid-range.
Now, here is Irving. Shoots from 8. Vassell grabs the board. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for the Golden State Warriors. Booker against Brown. From the baseline. Score the basket is third after 5 shots.
Throw out those analytics. When Booker is taking a 15, 20-footer, that's a great look for him and his squad.
McCollum outside. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Yeah, it's a great look for him. One they'll try and manufacture again. Those are the shots you want him to take.
And the one-hand slam just looks so pretty when it's in his hand and he's the one doing the slam.
Agreed. He is smooth as silk, even on a power finish. Now here's McCollum. He has yet to score. Here's Brown. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Oh, getting the hoop and the harm. That's tremendous body control from Brown.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for the Warriors.
I've really been impressed with how aggressive they've been inside, looking to capitalize from the paint whenever they can.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
And Greg, we were talking Jaylen Brown making the 2023 All-NBA second team. That was big for him, wasn't it?
Yeah, Kevin, it made Jaylen eligible for the Supermax, signing for that 5-year extension in July of 23. At the time, the largest contract in NBA history.
Now here's Ingram. Pass to McGinnis. Here's Brown. Now here's Booker from downtown. Cans it from downtown. Booker's got 9 points.
Instantaneous offense. Booker gets the hot pass and quickly has that shot in the air.
Brown inside.
Oh, wow. Goodness. Man. Come on, Jaylen. That's just ridiculous.
Golden State's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Brown, the pass to Booker. To the middle. Here's Duncan. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It goes on Nick Van Exel.
Way to attack there and then create the contact.
And with this score of the Suns, you know, Greg, you never know who is going to initiate the offense for them.
And that can cause problems at times, Kevin. Can run you into issues keeping the ball moving. Turnovers can be their Achilles heel as well.
That free throw good from Duncan. Phoenix making some changes. Johnson comes in for Jaylen Brown. And Wells is subbed in for C.J. McCollum. Fred VanVleet is checked in for the Warriors. Suns trail by 3. Down low. Stolen by Duncan. VanVleet looking around. Pass to McGinnis. And here is Ingram. Golden State moving the ball around. Duncan. And here's VanVleet from the arc. Wells grabs the miss. For Phoenix, they've gotten 5 of 10 shots to drop in this game so far. Right at the 50% mark. Now, Şengün. Outside for Jamison. Good, and the assist goes to Şengün. Jamison's got it all tied up now for Phoenix. Warriors have gone 7 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Ingram outside. Pass to Duncan. Here's McGinnis, covered by Johnson. The jump hook, and that one off the back of the rim and in. And the Warriors lead by 2.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Johnson, wide open, he fires. Another 3 for Phoenix.
Beautiful stroke from Johnson, even on the quick shot.
Van Exel against Van Vliet. Pass to Duncan. Over Şengün. Duncan misses. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for Phoenix. Here's Van Exel.
2 minutes remaining in the first. 2 minutes.
1:58 left to play in the first. And it's Johnson. That time on the assist by Van Exel. Now it's a 4-point Suns lead. Pass to McGinnis. Shot from 12. And he hits the jumper for 2.
Found some space to get off the mid-range, and he'll do damage from there if you let him.
Phoenix has gone 4 of 5 from three-point land to get things going here in the first. Outside, Jamison. Van Exel kicks to Jamison. 5 to shoot. Off target from outside.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Suns foul. Nick Van Exel.
And the Suns making a change here. Clarkson's checked in. Williams, he's checked in for the Warriors. Isaiah Joe comes in for Christian Braun. .109 left to play in the first quarter. Williams passes to Van Vliet. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Williams. And the Warriors lead by 1.
And count on Van Vliet to hit that three-point shot. He's an efficient scorer from beyond the arc.
Clarkson for 3. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Clock management. This is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Kicks it out to Van Vliet. McGinnis with the screen on Van Exel. And here's Van Vliet from the arc. That shot is no good. And he's 1 for 3 from the floor. Clarkson passes to Şengün. Here's Van Exel. That one's in. His first shot this game. It's back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Ingram outside. Shoots over Wells. Can't nail the jump. Jaylen Brown has been leading the charge for the Suns. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And if you're just tuning in, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Suns?
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
So with Duncan sitting on the bench, here's the group that Steve Kerr has on the floor. We've got Derek Lively, Devin Vassell out there with Williams. Then there's Isaiah Joe. And it's Booker in at the 1. That one is off. Richard, when you talk about Jaylen Brown, many scouts felt he'd never be a #1 level option offensively. But he's proven some people wrong.
Kevin, many scouts have been wrong many times. The question has been answered. He wasn't a great shooter when he first came into the league, and his ball handling also needed to improve. But now, both of those are strengths in his game.
No good from Booker. Phoenix has gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Brown outside. Vassell grabs the board. The Warriors trailing. He lobs it up and finished off by Lively.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Brown feeling it out a bit. Şengün with a screen on Vassell. Clarkson outside. Just 5 on the clock. The 3. The Warriors pull it in. It's Joe on the wing. He's covered by Clarkson. Booker the bounce pass. Some nice passing by Golden State. Fantastic finish by Booker.
Ooh, Booker showing some power.
And so it's McCollum with it. He brings it up for the Suns. Şengün with the screen for McCollum. Phoenix no good that time either.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Joe with it. Still scoreless. Lively finds Booker. Zion Williamson grabs the miss. The Suns have gone 0-3 and are still looking for that first bucket here in the second quarter. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, thanks. Devin Booker is a 3-level scoring threat. He said, I'm just reading coverages and taking what the defense gives me. That's a mid-range jumper, which analytically people say isn't the highest percentage shot. But for myself, it's a good one. I've shot it pretty much my whole life. Kevin?
And David, doesn't it show? Wow, he's something else. Hey, thank you. That one goes. Count it.
And Booker just dominates in such an effortless fashion. The game comes naturally to him.
Brown outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from McCollum. McCollum's got 3 assists now in this one. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Some changes for Phoenix. Leon Pose checked in for Şengün. Johnson comes in for Zion Williamson. And it's Kyrie Irving in for Clarkson. Tim Duncan, he's checked in for the Warriors. Christian Brown comes in for Isaiah Joe. With 3, Booker, and it's Phoenix with the rebound. Right side Irving. Back to McCollum. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Tim Duncan picks one up.
And I love how active McCollum is. Superb at drawing contact on the way up.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now. Ties it up, and this next one could give them the lead. You know, a trend that's been unmistakable, Greg, over the last few decades has been the number of positionless players.
Yeah, and I think that's a great thing, right? So many players now with diversity in their skill set, and there's no need to commit a player to a certain role just based on their size.
No shortage of drama here early on.
Yeah, 8 lead changes already. Huge number this early.
Irving dishes to McCollum. To the paint. Here's Poe, and he stuffs it. What a pass to set him up.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And you can feel the jolt of energy that he sent through his team. That is a huge boost in a tight game like this.
Booker draws the double. Here's Brown. That's good, and so Duncan with the assist. Brown's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Suns have gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Pass to Brown. And they double up Brown. 5 on the clock. Shoots from the high post. No good off the front iron. The Warriors leading. Here's Brown. Now here's Duncan. Pass to Booker. Poe grabs the miss. Phoenix has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight, and nailed 5 of them. Chalk up 2 there.
No clue how he got that one to fall.
And he's got his first chance at the line here. Phoenix making some changes. Antoine Jameson's checked in for Brown, and Van Exel subbed in for McCullough. Then for the Warriors, McGinnis, who's checked in for Williams. Brandon Ingram comes in for Devin Vassell. And it's Fred VanVleet in for Devin Booker. Free throw, good. Poe. And Ingram has got the ball here for the Warriors. They trail by 1. Some solid defense from Johnson. Phoenix has gone 1 of 4 from three-point range in the second. Not a whole lot dropping out there for them. Here's Poe, covered by VanVleet.
And if you ask me what percentage of the time he's making that shot, my answer would be in the single digits.
And those are the type of shots that just drive coaches crazy. Look, I wouldn't be shocked to see him sitting on the bench if he tries that bad boy again.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Wells is checked in for Johnson. The Suns trailing. And here's Irving beyond the arc. It's hauled in by McGinnis.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
VanVleet passes to McGinnis. Ingram with it. Three-pointer. After 2 misses to start the game, he's on the board with that shot made.
The pure shooting ability of Ingram does all the talking there. He gets the ball and delivers that quick release.
Now here's Van Exel. Poe kicks to Irving. Pass to Poe. It's stolen by Duncan. Here's Brown. Duncan finds Ingram. They double him with Irving. VanVleet outside. Shot clock at 5. And the Warriors tack on 2 more.
And expect smart plays like that from VanVleet. He is a clever floor general who knows how to create.
Here's Poe. 5 points in the game. Pass to Irving. And they get it. Good as the jump shot falls.
And you see the ability to rise and fire from mid-range, even against that length.
Hey, when you trust your shot like he does, it doesn't matter how much size you're giving up. He feels the mid-range in his territory.
Yeah, the defender all over.
The Warriors have been perfect at the line so far, albeit just 2 for 2. First free throw is good.
George McGinnis taking 2 shots.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2. Suns trail by 5. Now Wells hasn't made one yet. Pass to Van Exel. And it's VanVleet with the rebound. Golden State's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. And the whistle blows as the basket counts and a three-point play chance right here. 1 free throw coming up.
VanVleet, first personal foul, 4th team foul.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
The line for your Suns, Nick Van Exel, shooting 1.
Van Exel no good on the free throw. Warriors leading by 3. Pass to McGinnis. Van Vliet outside. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Phoenix has gotten a lot of looks from outside tonight, 5 of 12. Greg, you love this topic more than anyone. When you think about the best ball handlers of all time, where does Kyrie Irving rank on your list?
Well, I think, Kevin, he's at the very top. I've never seen anyone else pull off some of the things he does. Certainly makes a strong case for the best ever.
2 on the clock. And that one's good. Duncan's got 6 points.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
And timeout is called by Mike Budenholzer. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. Şengün's checked in for the Suns. Williamson comes in for Kyrie Irving. Golden State also making some changes. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Duncan. And it's Isaiah Joe in for Christian Brown. And again, it's the Suns missing. And so Van Vliet will bring it up for the Warriors. Leading by 5. Pass to McGinnis. On the wing. Rebound by Antoine Jamison. Phoenix has gotten into trouble with the 3 ball in the second quarter. Only hitting 1 of 5 attempts. Stolen away. Van Vliet against Van Exel. Van Vliet outside. Pass to McGinnis. Clock at 6.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
This is his second trip to the free throw line. That's good for McGinnis. Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for Phoenix. McGinnis hits them both. There's 21 seconds left now here in the second. Now, here's Clarkson. Still yet to score. Launches it. Sinks the three-pointer.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. The Warriors on top. They're up by 4. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much. Steve, a good rhythm for you in the first half. What do you like most about how your team's competing?
Just like the ball movement, the drive and kick. Our guys have played really well together. Just trying to move the ball, get a great shot.
We'll see if you can keep the ball flying around as we continue. Thanks. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been a clinic out there by Jaylen Brown.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look they wanted.
You love guys who can get their shots within the flow of the offense.
Here's Brown. So with Johnson on the bench, this is Mike Budenholzer's lineup. Brown out there with Williamson. Then there's Irving. Then there's Leon Poe. And it's McCollum in at the 2 guard. Now here's McCollum. 4-point game. 6 on the shot clock. Williamson in the post. Duncan on him. It's tipped. Here's Booker. Phoenix grabs the miss. Poe's got 4 rebounds in this game. McCollum kicks to Williamson. Pass to Brown. The 3. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's Brown. C.J. McCollum comes up with the rebound. Suns trail by 4. Now here's Brown. Phoenix no good that time either. To the inside, Duncan. And Duncan throws it down hard.
Oh, why dunk you very much.
He can really fly, and you combine that, Greg, with some nice penetration too, and you've got 2 points. Now here's McCollum. The shot's good from Poe. Poe's got 7.
That's the kind of aggressive and assertive play they need as we get closer and closer to crunch time.
Vassell, the pass to Lively. Vassell kicks to Booker. Over Irving. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way. He's got 15.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Here's McCollum. It's deflected. Down low. Here's Brown. And a great assist by Booker as that one goes in. Booker's got his 5th assist in this one. McCollum looking it over. Here's Poe. Banked in off the glass.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
Really unfazed. Throw his height right out the window there.
Here's Lively. He's got 8. Pass to Vassell. Shoots over Brown. Again, Golden State.
And this is how you want to come out of the half. Prolific and efficient.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Now, here's Brown. 14 points for him. Here's Williamson. Back to Brown. A 3-ball. And the rebound goes to Duncan. Duncan's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Booker, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. On offense, Devin Booker really does it all for his teams. He scores well and assists others. Richard, he can do it all.
You love to see that from a superstar. Booker just wants points on the board, and if he can't get a shot, he'll get a look for someone else.
Free throw good, Booker. And the All-Star, Devin Booker, an incredible scoring guard.
Since the moment he got drafted by the Phoenix Suns, he has been a beacon of consistency. Every single year he gets better. Every single year he adds something to his game. That's why Devin Booker is one of the best guards in this league.
Both free throws good from Booker.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
Wells kicks to McCollum. Good ball movement here by the Suns. Here's Poe. He's got 9. And it's Brown missing. McCollum against Booker. Inside. And it's Williams finishing it off.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. Now, here's Brown. He's got 14.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
Vassell, the pass to McGinnis. And Brown over to help. Offensive rebound. Some solid defense from Brown.
Yeah, good job to take it right at the
First personal foul, second team foul.
And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for the Warriors.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the three. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
No good on that. Phoenix making some changes. Şengün comes in for Leon Powe. And it's Jordan Clarkson in for Brown. Ingram, he's checked in for the Warriors. And he sinks the second. And so Clarkson will bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. It's a 13-point game. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, we are seeing a new generation taking over the NBA. Commissioner Adam Silver says stars can be created much quicker these days. Sports is a meritocracy and talent gets rewarded. With a social media community in the billions for basketball and a global market for talent, new and different stars end up emerging. Kevin?
Which is always good for the game. Great to see. And David, a great report again from you. Thank you. Free throw good, Booker.
This is who you want at the line, and Booker gets himself there a lot.
Isaiah Joe, he's checked in for Golden State. Both free throws good from Booker. Suns trail by 15. To the middle. They need this one. Şengün, no good. Warriors have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. It's Joe on the wing. He's covered by Clarkson. Here's Booker. Softly drops in the floater. Booker's got 8 points in the quarter.
Soft touch. Booker finding his spot, just floating it in.
Timeout, timeout.
Guys, they're looking for a way to score here.
Yeah, they've had a tough time taking the lid off.
And Mike Budenholzer is called a timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Some changes for Phoenix. Antoine Jamison's checked in for Wells. And Van Exel subbed in for C.J. McCollum. The Warriors also with a sub. Lively's checked in. Şengün kicks to Johnson. Van Exel against Booker. Van Exel passes to Jamison. Driving inside. And there it is for him. Jamison's got 5 points so far.
And phenomenal work in close. Jamison is just so assertive from that area.
McGinnis with the screen on Johnson. Back to Ingram. Tries the spin move. 6 to shoot. Pass to McGinnis. With his first shot attempt. Out to Ingram. Here's Joe. He's covered by Clarkson. No good from Booker.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Now Şengün. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Now the Warriors moving it up. 13 feet away. Joe in the corner. No good with the triple. Suns trail by 15. The drive by Clarkson. Sweet little floater. Clarkson's got his second bucket of the night.
Even when he first came into the league, this was Clarkson's go-to move, pressing the action off the dribble.
On the drive, Booker, and he gets it to go. And the Warriors lead by 15.
Taking it up strong against size. He does not lack for confidence.
Really putting the bigger defender on his heels. I love seeing aggressive finishes like that.
Jamison, another one, falls for Phoenix. Here's Booker. He's got 23. From 13, whoa, Booker playing big inside.
Booker with one of the most effortless strokes you'll ever see.
Here's Clarkson. Warriors with the rebound. Booker outside. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. The Warriors making a switch here. Vassell's checked in.
Number 18, Devin Vassell.
Suns trail by 15. Clarkson up top, covered by Vassell. Count that bucket.
It looked like he was playing against his little brother out there, the way he just went right over him with his height.
Golden State's gone 0-2 from deep to start things here in the second half. Pass to McGinnis. Back to Booker. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Well, Phoenix shooting a troubling 38% in the third. Not the finest work of this offense. Jamison the pass to Johnson. Sinks the triple. Johnson's got 9.
And they're behind right now, but you can't pin the blame on this guy. Nope, he's got to get some more help from somebody on his team. Help him. Help that man.
Here's McGinnis. He's got 8. Booker outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. A shot off that time. Jamison with the defensive effort. Johnson, the pass to Şengün. Out to Clarkson. Shoots over Vassell. That one's in there. The Warrior lead is cut down to just 8 points on the bucket from Clarkson. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for Golden State. Pass to Booker. Lively, a screen on Van Exel. Booker dishes to Ingram. Good. A nice assist from Booker. Booker's got his 7th assist in the game.
And loving when Ingram uses that length down low, not settling for the jumper.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock.
Golden State foul. Jared Hugo. First personal foul. First team foul. Substitution on the court.
.15 seconds left to play here in the third. Booker against Irving. Shot clock at 5. Offline with his 3. And so it's the Golden State Warriors with a 10-point lead. Some breathing room heading into the break. And you have to credit their defense for the job they've been doing against Irving. Kyrie's been almost invisible out there, and we don't say that very often. We've got more in store for you right after this. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And this is it. Glad to have you along for this 4th and final quarter. On the court for Golden State here in the 4th. Brandon Ingram's out there with Duncan. Then there's Devin Vassell. Then there's Devin Booker. And it's Brown in at the 2-guard spot. Booker the pass to Duncan. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And it's Ingram missing. Suns trail by 10. Williamson in the post. And on the way from Irving for three. Drains it from beyond the arc. Irving's got the first basket as we get going in the fourth for Phoenix. And we've got a timeout called by Steve Kerr. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
Now on the court is your high squad. Get loud and let them hear it. Who's ready for t-shirt time? Get on your feet and get loud, fans.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. What do you got for us, DA?
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message Steve Kerr gave to his team. Now, he kept it simple in the huddle. He said, play smart. If we don't beat ourselves, we walk away with the win. Keep it simple, and we got this. Back to you guys.
All right, thank you, David. The Suns shooting at 46%, making some buckets. Brown outside. Back to Irving. Sweet move. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Duncan's got his sixth rebound on the night. Ingram kicks to Duncan. Ingram with it. Now defended by McCollum. Duncan with the screen for Ingram. Shoots over Poe. Bounces high off the rim and drops. And now it's a 12-point Warrior lead. Williamson outside. Warriors with the rebound. Duncan's got 7 rebounds in the game. Down low, here's Ingram, and slam dunk by Ingram.
Going for a dunk, Ingram uses that physicality, clearing the defense out of his way.
McCollum outside. To stop the run, Duncan with the block. Vassell against Brown. It's Vassell on the wing. Here's Ingram. That's good, and so Duncan with the assist. And 11 points for Brandon Ingram.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
Brown, good.
And so far, Brown has been dialed in and is showing no signs of letting up.
Top of the key, Duncan. Back to Booker. Oh! Booker with the bounce.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
Cullen passes to Poe. Irving up top. Shot clock at 6. And the shot goes in. Irving's got 5 points now in the quarter.
At his size, you're not going to find a better finisher than Kyrie Irving.
Pass to Brown. Golden State moving the ball around. Here's Ingram. Booker, right side, out of bounds. Phoenix takes possession. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Vassell.
Derek Lively.
And so it's Irving with it, bringing it up for Phoenix. Trailing by 13. Back to McCollum. And Lively pulls it down. Lively's got the glass covered here tonight. 11 boards for him. Count the basket. And the Warriors lead by 15.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Now here's McCollum. Back to Irving. Over Booker, and Irving with the basket on the assist by McCollum. McCollum's got his 8th assist in the game. Pass to Lively. Booker outside. Out to Ingram. Duncan with the screen for Ingram. 5 to shoot. That 3 off the mark. Suns trail by 13. Williamson with it. Pass to Brown. 6 on the shot clock. Phoenix needs to get off a shot. Stolen by Lively. Here's Brown. And it's Williamson with the rebound. Williamson's got 4 rebounds in this game. And here is Irving. Fires for 3. That doesn't go. He's 5 of 12 on the night. Warriors leading by 13 to the paint. And finished off by Lively. And he's now got the double-double. 10 points and 11 rebounds.
And he placed that pass out in front of him and let him just run into it in rhythm.
14 feet away. Irving can't hit. Warriors have gone 7 of 10 shooting the ball since the start of the 4th quarter. Booker looking around. Pass to Duncan. Lively with it. Brown the pass to Ingram. Over Brown. And it's Ingram missing. Here's Williamson. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
An absolute beast in close. Once Williamson has this kind of positioning, you pretty much have to foul.
And the Suns making a change here. Clarkson's checked in. The Warriors also with a sub. Vassell, he's checked in for Brandon Ingram. And both free throws good for Williamson. Warriors leading by 13. To the inside. Here's Brown. And he makes it look easy, dunking it hard with one hand.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard. Irving against Booker. Irving can't get it to go. The Warriors have gotten exactly 2/3 of their shots to find the bottom of the net here in the 4th. 8 of 12. Vassell, the pass to Brown. On the wing, Booker, covered by Irving. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a 3-point play.
And Booker loves these situations because he understands how to finish through physical defense.
Devin Booker at the line for 1.
Free throw good, Booker. Here's McCollum. Pass to Poe. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up.
And having become such a dangerous scorer, Clarkson draws a lot of attention and his fair share of fouls.
He misses the free throw. And the second free throw, good. Warriors leading by 17. Duncan outside. Knocked away. And stolen by Williamson. Irving passes to Poe. Stolen by Lively. And here's Booker. Shoots over Poe. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
2 minutes remaining.
Brings the dishes to Poe. got that bucket in no time at all.
Well, Clarkson doesn't do huge assist numbers, but he won't waste a wide open opportunity.
Booker the pass to Lively. Here's Brown. Some nice passing by Golden State here. And they're running. Here's McCollum. It's tipped. Now Booker. Pass to Duncan. Vassell outside. Inside. And there's Booker on the assist by Vassell. 35 points for Devin Booker. And the Suns call time. We've got 1:23 left here in the fourth quarter. And now let's take a look at the New Balance Player of the Game, Devin Booker.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
He silenced this crowd with an unreal display. His ability to drown out the noise and the hostility of an opposing crowd is pretty special. And so it's Ingram who brings up the ball for Golden State.
And tonight's battle is going to end with a very clear winner, leaving nothing to chance. Impressive win for the Warriors.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Devin Booker.
And the way he was able to dice up their D with his passing really made things easy for everyone else on his team.
And it's the Suns with the ball. The Warriors making the shot. Williamson against Ingram. 5 on the clock. Releases from 15. Lands soft on the front of the rim and drops. 20 seconds left in the fourth quarter. The clock now can just run out for the Warriors. Vassell against Jamison. So we see the Warriors taking the game here. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan. We appreciate you tuning in tonight. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Devin Booker.